Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I am RAOW, and this is a tabletop prep session. This is session 0 for our new Lost in Chaos RAOW campaign, which is coming up very soon. It may not start... Ooh, hey, a Puchiana. Gotta catch that. Or at least
Rawr, catch a Puchiana. Yeah, do it. I'm gonna see if I have a Pokeball.
But,
Hey.
what was I saying?
Did you follow me?
Your green intro.
Yes, intro, right.
Literally starting.
I got ADHD. See, like I said.
I'm literally trying to be quiet so hard right now. I want to start talking. You have no idea. I'm gonna forget everything I'm saying, and I'm gonna be like, "Where were we?"
Okay, so, yeah, it may not start streaming next week. It depends on when we get the talkie icons done. Hopefully we can, but we'll see. Either way, we're doing session 0 tonight. We've got a kind of rough setup here on the screen, as you all can see. I just kind of plastered all of our icons across the screen. So we'll just go from left to right and have people introduce themselves, and don't worry about your characters if you don't have them yet. Just, say who you are, and for those that have the names there, point out that your icon is currently, like Rob, you are currently Corridan. So go ahead and start.
Hello, I am Archneer Rob. Will not be playing Corridan in this upcoming game. I will be playing Scruff, the Swinub. Swinub. Small, fluffy boar.
And then Enja.
Passing on.
I am Enja. I will be the storyteller for this campaign and will be every NPC that the party comes across and their enemies. But sometimes friend. We'll see.
For those that may not... Well, for those that may not remember, Enja was our storyteller for the old Guild Tales campaign that Wizards of the Coast forced us to bring to an end because they were, yeah. Well, they didn't force us, but morally we had to.
I still miss that campaign. I enjoy myself with that one.
I do too.
I'm glad everyone had fun. It really did feel like that campaign could have gone on for a long, long time, and I wouldn't have minded.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but
like I also feel the need to once again just apologize to Kerr. He really did arrive, and then we had to end it immediately. I am sorry. I do nothing.
It is not your fault. The blame fully rests on Wizards.
Yeah, but I really wanted to give him his Sentai suit.
Yeah. But anyways, Raharu.
Hello, everybody. I am Raharu, and I'll be playing a solo character named Paz. That's it. That's all the information
His icon is currently Element.
Yeah, the moment my icon is my Flux character, Element. The paladin from the previous Guild Tales campaign.
And I am RAOW, and I guess I'll go ahead and switch over to Nim since we got several people that are using their old icons. Plus, I don't mind.
Hunter's gonna be your new one, right?
Huh?
Hunter's gonna be your one you're using for this one, right?
No.
Oh.
Hunter is the character that I play in the Friday game.
Oh, okay.
But I will be playing an as-yet unnamed Riolu that I am currently formulating an idea of. I know he is basically going to be the embodiment of ADHD.
Kung Fu ADHD, I love it.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
You can't guess my moves if I don't know what I'm doing. Haha! Mix-ups. I love it, actually. That could be a
Basically.
fighting style.
Just make sure you don't. Just make sure you don't make him learn Focus Blast. He'll have a 0% chance of hitting it.
Yes.
Hey, we just need to teach him focus up first.
But I currently am using my icon for Nim from the old Guild Tales game. I do miss Nim. Nim is a lot of fun to play. But otherwise, right now, my Riolu is going to be a fighting dragon type. I am contemplating a kind of cross between a Riolu and a Kobold for his design.
That sounds cute.
Yeah. And now on to the next one. Rex.
Oh, hello. Greetings. I am Rex Strider. What's up? I basically like to stream a lot of indie games, showcase them, and I play a lot of things from fighting games, shooting games, AAAs that are good and sometimes suck, but I don't tabletop much. But I love RPGs, and I used to actually hang out with my friends at tabletop sometimes, but them rarely. So I wanted to give this a try. I do love Pokemon, and I have 3 ideas for my character. I'm going to talk it out with y'all in a bit when we start going to that. But yeah, I'll let y'all know whenever we get to that, because I think if I start talking about it, I might ramble. So good to be here. I'm happy to hang out with all of you and make some new friends. Hope y'all vibe and are patient with a raptor that is also probably ADHD, forget stuff, and I'll probably never play the stoic wizard that will know everything about the lore, because I'm not that kind of person. We will see what happens.
And now on to the exact opposite of that, Teldarius, the Underdragon.
Okay, first of all, go ahead and reset that counter to 0. It actually got up there a little bit because I wasn't in voice for a few days. But yes, so I am Teldarius, and I will be playing a Murkrow by the name of Vayne. Very much so am not going to be ADHD, because I don't think I could play that kind of character. So sadly, I'm going to have to be the, despite the lack of memories, long-suffering by sheer dint of all he remembers dealing with these little crackheads.
The memories haunt him despite not being there. It's just a feeling of them existing somewhere.
All he knows is corralling. I'm looking at 2 in particular. But yes,
clearly
I hope
talking
you
about Rob,
enjoy
right?
the. Yes, obviously.
Hey!
But I hope you enjoy my my scuffed talkie icon that I whipped up in 5 minutes.
All right. So from here, we're going to go ahead and move over to Enja. I would like you to explain, kind of set the scene for the world and stuff, and explain the general time period and such for the world as a whole, please.
All right. So, yeah, that does seem like a pretty good place to start. So, this is the Pokemon world, but it is a Pokemon world that has never had humans native in it. However, humans and other such human adjacents, as far as they can tell, have come to this world beforehand. They have come in times of crisis. However, 40 years ago, there was a very large influx of humans without a crisis occurring, as if something was supposed to happen, but it didn't take off. And in a strange knee-jerk reaction, many were summoned without there being a need for them. I should also preface this as this is a world that has had mystery dungeons in it for a very long time. They have become not exactly normalized, but widely known and generally understood as much as they could be. However, those 40 years ago, the mystery dungeons changed. Not in a bad way, but they are different now. How many of you are familiar with the traditional Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games?
Hi.
Raise his tail.
I only played the first one. It was fun.
Okay,
I am very thoroughly familiar.
very good.
I am not.
You know that your traditional food from the Mystery Dungeons is apples. And those apples were sort of special in their own way, as well as the berries that you got along from inside them, because they never spoiled unless something in a Mystery Dungeon made them spoil. However, new things have started appearing in the Mystery Dungeon. Other foods. And they also don't spoil. New plants, even. Mushrooms and small growths called meat roots.
You're bringing back the Hamples?
No. Plants that are distinctly meat-like, meat-adjacent, and these also appear when defeating the conjured Pokemon, as they are called.
Conjure Pokemon.
Yes, that is the official term that people have generally agreed to for Pokemon that only exist inside the Mystery Dungeon and effectively serve to be your opponents inside the Mystery Dungeon.
Ah, I see.
Every now and then, when one of them is defeated, they will also drop one of these. They will drop either the standard loot or one of these new curious food items. They have no seeds, but they do not spoil, giving them a great amount of value. As such, with these new items, there was a great deal of interest, and people began selling these and cooking with them. As with that influx of humans and their knowledge, the Pokemon world has advanced a good deal, but on their own terms. After all, they were not really in need of the technology, so they weren't exactly eager for a tech rush or anything of the sort. So they took what they wanted and left the other bits. However, with different regions, they acclimated at different rates. So there may be some regions with very little technology, happily living their lives, and others where there is quite a bit of infrastructure and whatnot. You'll still not see any cars. No Pokemon wanted those.
Well, yeah,
However,
we've got
you may-
Pokemon that
you
are
may
literally
be-
just motorcycles now.
And the Tauros still didn't want to go out of business, so they said no.
I wonder if the Cyclicals rent themselves as cabs for other Pokemon.
The Cyclizars are in direct opposition to the Corviknight Express Union.
And then, of course, don't forget about the Tauros. I know Ensha was mentioning the Tauros.
Oh, Tauros.
I love the idea that all of these Mount Pokemon just compete against each other.
Yes. But with this has come a very wide variety. And then, 20 years ago, something else happened. More stuff started to come out of the dungeons. Not just food, supplies, other materials, such as, well, logs that could burn for longer and be generally sturdier. So, some other regions are also starting to pick up what they had been leaving behind because, well, while they're not really going to go for anything fancy, a more sturdy or a more sturdy windmill would be pretty nice. So there has been a bit of a surge with the dungeons, but they're still difficult as only certain dungeons drop certain things. So some are being traversed more than before, sometimes even without a mission going in there, or a mission dictating like, hey, someone needs this, or I need to go here. Some teams are just going in there for the materials that they could retrieve, and then bringing them back.
Basically, they're dungeoneering.
Correct. But this has brought on a new problem. It seems that some teams don't return conventionally. Some force seems to be affecting them after they've stayed inside for a bit too long. And they behave strangely until they are brought out of the dungeon forcefully.
The wind is blowing.
Normally, that would be the case. However, this time it would be more akin to the wind is disabling your badge.
Ooh, creepy.
Yes. And this phenomenon is being called seized by the dungeon. It's when you have stayed in dungeons recently more than you have been out of dungeons. Suppose like you've been inside a dungeon for 4 days of the week, for 4 days, left for 3 days, and then returned again. In recent life, you have been inside dungeons more than outside of dungeons. Ergo, you need a break. But you don't want to have a break because you want to keep being inside the dungeon where all the good stuff is. You want to keep getting stuff. Their greed is getting them to want to be inside the dungeon. And something about these dungeons seems to be beginning to grasp that. So some teams are beginning to be seized by the dungeons, and then they need to be rescued.
This is kind of reminding me of the Darkening from the Corpse Party series.
Oh yeah, it kind of does have that vibe. I was trying to think of other stuff like Darkest Dungeon or something, but yeah, that's close.
So, real quick, what's the like, you know, general like consensus, like, you know, cultural litmus for these prospector teams instead of you know, waiting for a job to go to a specific area, trying to clear it out for you know, resources? What's the general opinion of these prospector teams?
Generally positive. However, there are some black sheeps that don't want to like sell their supplies to the guild, and instead want to keep them for themselves to sell at a premium to those who don't want to negotiate with the guilds. Let's say some that do not have like clearance permits to say like, hey, I want to build a base here out in the forest. Why? I don't want to tell you that.
Okay, so basically with the increase in like desirable goods, there's now also a black market for sale.
Yeah, that's what sounds like black market.
Yep. And well, the guilds will not forcefully take away your materials as you were the ones to gain them. But you will not have a great reputation if you're constantly gaining materials and then like not logging them with the guild and selling them to the guild, and saying like, no, I can get more money elsewhere. Like, that's a little suspect. Are you sure the materials are being used well?
Oh, that might be another good sign for the prospector teams, because then there's also no argument that the materials were gained on guild business, so they belong to the guild.
Right. Certainly, there are missions to like collect certain amounts when there is a high demand and the guild does not have enough in reserves to keep up with the demand. But with all the hunting, they're also pretty sure they know what to get and where, or what dungeons give what. They have a pretty good catalog of that.
Is there any risk of over farming dungeons?
Seemingly no, apart from being seized by the dungeon.
Alright.
So, like, there are only so many teams, and especially when it comes to higher ranking ones, you can't have everyone just go in, even if it gives a resource that is quite in demand at the moment. It's like,
Yeah.
your teams need a break, and sometimes you have to tell the teams no, or else they will be trapped by the dungeon.
Because otherwise they'll pinata cycle the same dungeon over and over and over again and put themselves at risk at being seized.
Correct.
Makes sense. Makes sense why a club system would work for that world. I'd imagine like you need to keep track of people going in, either going in too much, and
yeah, it's like a truckers thing. Truckers union, where you can only work so many hours.
Exactly.
Hour times.
Yeah. So with that being the case, there have been posts at the entrance of each dungeon so that they could more effectively keep track of the teams and like log how many hours you've been in there. And if something happens and you're gone for too long, then that means that they may need to ask someone to go and find you.
That's pretty good insurance. Honestly, I wouldn't mind being a guild if it was actually like the one from the game. It might be more interesting to be part of a kind of crappier guild that doesn't have as good stuff that has to get built up. But I like the idea of being in a guild and going freelance, especially when there's that much stuff going on. You can like die if you go in too much, or who knows.
Do the mystery dungeons in this world always have one entrance and exit? That's like,
They do not. They're
okay.
Larger ones and ones of higher rank sometimes have temporary entrances, or if a dungeon has not been entered for a very long time, there will be cases where alternate entrances that are not close to the dungeon will be made.
Alright.
Then they call that phenomenon being spirited away. If people just so happen to be mysteriously go absent, and there is a record of someone finding them in a dungeon that has not been particularly popular. Because either it's too hard, or the things you get in it aren't really wanted. Like, if someone says, like, oh, I don't want to go into that dungeon, it gives me potatoes and cinder blocks. But then, like, another team that's basically doing their, like, routine inspection finds 4 children in there. Like, we may need to get more people in to run through this dungeon, like, calm it down a bit.
Alright. So there's also maintenance runs where basically you're not there for any particular goal, you're just there to clear the dungeon so it stops being antsy.
Basically, yes. So it is a pretty tight balancing act, all things considered.
Sounds good. Sounds like rescue runs and stuff.
Yep. Because the patrol teams are there to make sure that the dungeon is not getting antsy.
Yeah. Which also means that there's also the responsibility of the teams to actually, like, meticulously clear the dungeon instead of sprinting through it. Which also means they have to use their time wisely so they don't get seized. But they can still check everything.
Yep. It's tough being an explorer.
Indeed.
Remember. You will be entering as someone else. You will not have memories from your past life, but you will have some experience that lingers over, such as if one of you was, for example, a doctor, and you saw someone that was hurt, you might get a situational bonus that you wouldn't have really understood, like you just go over and like start checking immediately to make sure, all right, doesn't look like the bone's broken. I see a bruise, but it's not very large. All right, keep weight off that. Does anyone have something that can be used to keep it still? And then people would like look at you and say like, I guess so. Are you sure?
Enja?
Yes.
So as far as that goes, we do have our specialties for the skills. We do all get one to start the game off with. And those are meant to basically represent the background. It's something I haven't written out yet to explain why, but that is kind of the idea behind it.
Ah, I understand. All right then.
So yeah, we'll get a specialty, and that's meant to represent our background, you know, whatever we were doing before the campaign started, and or you know, previous life, whatever the case may be.
Yep. Fair enough. Good stuff then. But you will be close by each other, and there will be someone who will find you and take you to a nearby safe place where you can start exploring around and getting your bearings, so to say. But you will have your background, sort of. You may get your memories back, you may not at some point. It will all depend on how things go. Any other questions?
So I do. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Poke is the universal currency of this world, but it is not made by Pokemon. It is exclusively found in dungeons.
All right. So I have a question that I was meaning to ask. So when it comes to the summoned Pokemon, are there any recorded instances of them leaving the dungeon that they are associated with?
Usually in cases where, well, only in cases where the alternate entrances have been made, as those are different. The temporary entrances are different than the normal entrances. Their front is reported to be weaker. So what is in can leave those entrances. But apart from that, no. Any other questions?
What is the general, like, you were kind of a little all over the place on the technology level. Are we?
But
Sorry.
generally,
What was? Sorry, repeat what you said, please.
it varies from region to region, but you will at least see. You will generally find people at least medieval levels in terms of technology, like not really using tools, but like houses made of stone and whatnot. Like they will have farms or a mill and sliding doors. Sliding doors are the universal door in the Pokemon world. Everyone can open those.
Interesting. So we're not having like Rotom's technology at all. It's straight up like we're in Hoshin. What's it called? The Hoenn region. Like basically before we had like phones. Like when Pokemon had like
The
basically their own
Hisuian
version of
kinda.
phones. Yeah, Hisuian. That's what I meant. Yeah, we're kind of like that, right?
Unless you go into, well, there are some regions, very few that have reach that level of technology, you would be. Let's see. I think the capital city, Eden, would have that kind of technology, where you would probably find the more robotic Pokemon and Rotoms.
Okay.
In that case, is there any risk of apricots
Apricots.
Apricots?
in the higher tech areas where, like, you know, the humans were more around? Because you didn't say they all disappeared or anything, just that they're there. So is there any risk of apricots?
No. Pokeballs do not. Pokeball and apricot balls do not work in this world.
Cool. Just wanted to check.
Fair enough.
So no being abducted by ambitious trainers then.
There are no trainers. There is never
Awesome.
a human that entered this world that managed to be a human. But some humans are some people turned Pokemon are still here. Others have been returned. It seems to be a case by case basis.
Okay.
So kind of the mystery of like the idea of a human into a Pokemon is not really that mysterious. Like some people, it's happened before to people. What you're saying, right?
Especially after that wild surge that happened. Now there were like suddenly a lot of them. So it is now officially recognized.
Well, I
Is,
said human
is there a
Pokemon.
name term for it then?
Just other than human Pokemon, not really.
Alright. So it's a known thing, but there's not, like, an actual, like, proper term for it.
Yeah, people don't know why it's happening. But right, that's what it sounds like. They don't understand it still. They just don't happen.
There were legends that like they arrived in times of crisis, but then so many of them arrived, and there wasn't a crisis. Other than dungeons changing.
Interesting.
And then those humans sort of started the technological revolution, but the Pokemon didn't really need it, so many of them just took it at their own pace.
Interesting.
You're not really going to see coal facilities. No. With Pokemon power, you can get electricity just by asking the electric types, hey, who's going to fill the generator today?
Makes sense. Even with like in
Meanwhile,
Pokemon.
half the party desperately trying to hide behind the foot-tall bundle of fur.
So yeah, no. With Pokemon power, there's just renewable energy. No, the environment. Like if it's useful, they'll take it. But if it seems intentionally destructful, no, you can keep that, humans. We don't need that.
So you did mention a capital city. Does it mean that there's, like, actual politics, or is it, like, you know, just kind of like the most developed, so it's just de facto?
There are, this is a large world with other regions, and they have developed differently with their technology and where they elected to stop. Such as there is a kingdom that is ruled by a matriarch.
Interesting.
Alright, so there is actual politics.
Yes, but the guild is a universal recognized force, and no one has any problems with it.
Alright, so basically, like, we could hop a border and go, by the way, we're in the guild, and they just go, oh, okay.
Yes, that's they won't give you any guff for it.
Are there
Show
multiple?
proof or anything.
I apologize if this has been answered already, but are there multiple guilds or just one?
There is one unified guild, but it does fall into subsections of the explorers, the rescuers, and well, the gatherers. Like where you want your general specialty to lie. You can help the other branches, and there are also sections for the Pokemon who would prefer not to fight, such as the ones at the border checkpoints that log your activity, like ones that are better at bookkeeping and math than going out and scrapping.
All
Makes
right.
sense.
Are there any local chapter like systems, or is it all just like headed by the cat? Like actually, where actually would the like HQ of the guild be?
There is generally one headquarters in every of the most densely populated areas, and generally smaller buildings closer to the mystery dungeons, like if they're really remote, like, and there will
Okay.
probably be a village built around it.
Let me rephrase it then. So you said that it's one organization. So where is the organization's head?
The primary base then, where probably the head honcho
Yeah, the
is.
headquarters. Yeah, the headquarters.
All right, that would be in the academy, one of the more developed areas, and the city known as Center of Knowledge.
All right.
The guild HQ is there, but they also have other major locations in other large cities.
Yeah. So is there any sort of chapter system where like, oh hey, you're the main thing in this this insert large town here, so you deal with all the business relating to large town and outlying satellite towns?
Yes. Unless
Cool.
there is need and they need to ask for help. Like, oh hey,
Yeah.
there's a dungeon that's spiriting away people, but a lot of our teams are either not high enough level to this or need time away from the dungeons.
Yeah, they're at limit. So
Yes.
the reason I was just asking is because I wanted to know if it was like, possibly distant, possibly near monolithic, like organization structure, or if it's like, oh hey, yeah, just go spread out,
It's more spread out.
Yeah.
But if there were to say be one building that they would pretty much agree is like this is where our primary base is, it would be that one.
All right. Gotcha.
Any other questions?
How long have we been here?
You would all be basically waking up not too far away from a village, but inside a forest. You would be fresh. You would be very fresh.
So we wouldn't know any of this.
Not yet.
Yeah, we're getting like extra knowledge. I feel like I'm like the questions I want to ask is stuff I would ask people in game with my character, because like just to know what's happening. So, but it is good to kind of have this at least the base of everything in mind, so I won't be too confused.
I don't mind answering questions. I believe that everyone here is pretty good at keeping meta knowledge themselves.
Yeah.
And it might help if you are uncertain about some things.
Regardless of it being answered, I was still planning on having Vayne try and like see what happens if he pushes a summoned Pokemon out of the dungeon when he learns about it.
Would you like me to answer that question?
I don't care if it's answered or not. I'm gonna do it anyways.
Fair enough. They cannot pass a certain point, and it'll be like they're being pressed up against a glass wall.
Damn. I was
Yeah,
kind of
that'll be
super
fine.
curious about that.
You find the temporary entrance. if you do know where that one is.
Yeah.
And what happens with that, I'll leave to your discovery.
Yeah.
I guess to clarify, if I was to think of a question for starting your character, how we're like our mindset. You said we don't know. We know like a talent. We have like a vague idea of like, oh yeah, I think you need to cauterize the wound, or that yeah, just bind it. Make sure it's not put pressure on it. It's gonna bleed. They're gonna bleed out. Something like that. You know, basically, kind of have an idea of what your
Knowledge.
skills are.
You
But,
have some knowledge. You don't know why you have the knowledge.
Yeah, but question: do you know like stuff like you don't really know if you, what species you are or anything, not even like what gender you are? Probably you just kind of have a vague idea that you are not in your right body, or like you definitely don't remember being like you're basically like you were almost like just born almost. You just have no memory. You're in a different body, and it's like what? How did I get that kind of thing? But you kind of just have a vague idea, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Because I had an idea
And
for a
just
character
to-
with that.
Yeah, so just to reiterate, it was also like a full thing where like, you know, we also don't know why the knowledge that we have works.
Correct.
Like, we don't know why it'd be important to bind the wound tightly. We just know that that's what we're supposed to do.
It's like an instinct thing. Like it's basically your instinct in your brain. You don't have the knowledge. You don't have the memory, but you have the instinct to do it, right?
Yeah, we don't understand the underlying principles of it, but we just know that that's what we're supposed to do.
I'm still gonna find a psychic type or something and start like, hey, can you delve into my brain real quick and see if you can find who the heck I was? Something. Who knows? I'm not sure how you'd go about like finding. Because supposedly people found out there that they are human before, so it's possible. I've never played the games all the way to the end, so I don't actually know the conclusion. That's always been like one of my biggest mysteries of like, hey, how did you isekai to this world? So I'm actually like curious if you're gonna take it a different route or something that's from the games. So I'm looking forward to seeing what that's gonna be.
There are other humans. Perhaps you could find one of them.
Yeah.
Well, we'd have to know that that's what we are instead of just like a bumbling band of amnesiacs.
That is true.
Yeah, there is amnesia, and then there is the hey, I think I might have been something else.
How
And
in-
they suspect, but can't be sure because, there doesn't seem to be a crisis going on right now. And here's more human Pokemon, maybe, or you might just be amnesiac.
how intriguing.
So yeah.
Hey, Jason.
By the way, I know this is jumping ahead a little bit, Zim, but did you ever rework the character creation thing to have the more points because we have the more things now, or did you just want to leave it as is for now?
Well, the only new thing that the only adjustment on that was the expertise.
Okay. Yeah, just wanted to check that because I know you mentioned wanting to do it. I haven't been there for the past couple updates because I know you were working on it before this and you were working on it the other day. So
Sounds like Enja might have gotten pulled away. So real quick, I'll do some other stuff here. One, this game will be streamed. You understand that, Rob?
Yes, I understand that this time, Zim.
For those that
it was
weren't,
probably just that he wasn't streaming that specific Wednesday.
no.
I will be honest, the context behind that initially was I think I'd been playing Phasmo with him on Tigers, and I hadn't actually switched over to watch him prior. He was just like, oh, you like D&D? I've got a slot in a D&D game. Would you like to play this? And then it happened to be in like 4 days.
So some context for everybody else. When Rob first joined the Guild Tales game, I was doing the stream. We did our intro and stuff. This was before we actually did, proper introductions like we do nowadays. But we were literally just sitting there, and I think it was a sound effect that came through, and Rob was like, "Wait, you're streaming this?" Yes. Did you not realize that we would be streaming this?
I had I'm
Don't worry, Rob. It's
small
fair.
brain go brr.
It's completely fair.
Brain go brr, and when brain does not go brr, brain goes clunk.
So, a couple other things to note. Rex, I know you typically stream on Wednesdays. You are welcome to stream the game. The recordings will be posted on YouTube a few days after it's streamed live. There is a thing called ethereal influence that we have on our channel, on the channel here, where the viewers can make all sorts of things happen. They go from, they are minor, moderate, major, and then game-breaking ethereal influences. They all have unique sounds, so you'll get to know those very quickly, especially the game-breaking one, especially when it comes from Jaffer or Wostein.
I do love their review.
Yeah.
What's some of the things they've done in the past? I'm curious.
I'm pretty sure Jaffer is the reason
turn
why
people into a
Skyline
Skaven.
survived as long as he did.
A Skaven?
Yes,
That's great.
the Imperial, or the legally distinct, not Imperial Guard from our Sunday game got turned into a Skaven. We've had the entire group get turned into Martens.
Martens,
You know,
what are those?
sentient feral Martens. What do you say?
Said, what are those?
You don't... How do you...
Oh no.
What?!
How do you associate with Zim in any way and not know? He's like the Martin.
It's Zim's entire thing. What do you mean?
Oh, you're talking
Okay.
about, like, I thought it was like a different. You're talking about the species, this Martens, like the mammal, not anything from
Yes.
D&D class. I thought you were still talking about the like Skaven D&D stuff.
Thought
Well,
Zim was
Skaven's
gonna have a
Warhammer.
heart attack.
Skavens are rat people from Warhammer.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
But you went from Skaven to Martens. I'm like, is that another thing I didn't know about? So I'm just asking questions.
Yeah, yes, Martens, the mammal. You know, the entire purpose of my... Well, not the entire purpose of my channel, but a very big part of my channel.
Like the main
The
mascot
four-
of his channel is the Marten.
You gotta understand, I've walked into your stream a few times. You've been like 5 different species, so I'm just trying to. I just didn't know.
Well, I'm
He has
like
a
right
point.
now. Right now. Are you looking at the stream?
No, I'm not streaming, and I'm trying to pay attention. I have ADHD, bro. I'm trying to. There's a lot of stuff to intake. I'm trying to make
Okay.
sure I get my character down and listen to you and completely register what a Marten is, so I can like never ask this question again and get embarrassed. You know?
Okay.
The
Bring up
things
the
you
stream.
don't expect when you're streaming. Listen, another thing. I did not know we were streaming the day too, so I'm in like my mode isn't like an on mode. I'm in like I'm just gonna ask questions and pay attention and learn the day. So please forgive me if I don't know what things are.
Oh, you're fine. I'm more than happy to
I'm gonna
explain.
have to-
Just bring up the stream real quick.
I know what a Marten is now. It's the one that popped. It's the kind of like I don't want to say anything. I'm gonna sound stupider. It's the like ferret or weasel that pops up. It's really cute. It pops up on your stream in animations sometimes. And I believe that's your main species. That's your character.
Yes.
But yeah, you've been like multiple characters, and I've also when I jumped on, I believe your boyfriend was streaming as a lion. Adorable, by the
Yes.
way. But yeah, I got you.
Okay. Yeah,
I get the
Martens
feeling
are
I'm gonna need to build a fence.
You saved it. Well done.
Martens are mustelids. They are cousins of the ferret, weasel, otter, wolverine, etc. They are the tree-dwelling cousins of the family. They're the tree noodles. And I absolutely love them, and they are precious, and yeah. I have over 400 videos of them that people can bring up whenever they want.
Don't you also
Nice.
run the Daily Martens channel?
Joke.
The Hourly Martins channel on Telegram, yes, I run that, as well as the Daily Martins Twitter, though, well, that's going to be closed down and moved over to Mastodon. And I'll probably still not post daily because I am very forgetful and ADHD go burr. Look at this little baby. They're nomming on the fruits.
Yeah.
Cuties.
I return. Hello,
Oh,
thank
drop it.
you for your
Welcome back.
Welcome
back.
But yeah, back on track. Like I said, we have an ethereal influence. We will also have tip goals every week, which can the players are welcome to complete those as well. Players cannot influence their own games except through the tip goals, but the tip goals are preset by the storyteller, Enja. They're just, you know, an extra thing to help support the channel and keep things going. Literally keep the lights on and a roof over my head. Otherwise, there are also Streamloots cards that people can play to do all sorts of things. For example, they can play this card.
Storm, earth, and fire, heed my call.
They so do love that.
They very much enjoy that card. That one makes a weather effect happen. Typically meant to be small-ish, but still kind of setting the world a little bit.
Well, that's gonna be a big deal with this. With it's Pokemon, you can literally cause so many effects with weather effects with this game. So that's gonna be strong as hell in this one.
To be fair, they also love doing it in the nautical campaign that I run, and I'm like, well, congrats, guys! You guys.
Like sunny day.
It will go from sunny day to complete and total storm every single time we start sailing.
Oh man, that's great. It takes 5 years to get over a freaking boat. That's wild.
Welcome to the tale of Odysseus.
But yeah, we have got lots of different ways for viewers to interact with our tabletop games. Let's see what else. So normally, when we do a session, we'll start off with introductions. The storyteller starts, and then we go left to right, top to bottom, based on the list. And I put the list in alphabetical order. If you look at the stream, I can show a quick example of one of the other layouts for you to get an idea of that. We'll just do this one. It's not a perfect view, but you can see the absent ones there behind us. That's the kind of layout that we're going to be having with it.
Nice.
We'll have our own custom border and everything as well. Trying to think. You will need to change your Discord reactive icon for the games. We will get talkie icons made, as I call them, talkie icons.
Talkie icons.
You can see all the others here on the screen.
I have an E apparently on the top left.
I plan to.
I only make the highest quality.
I like yours. That's something I would do, but I think I have enough to like do the commission thing to get a new one for this. So you said it's 25, right?
At least, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It's worth it though.
Yeah. Eventually, we will probably wind up doing a full group art, which will be 35 minimum. But that will probably be delayed for a while because we've got a lot of other... I've got a couple of other games that need more icons done, and I've got other art that they need to do and such, so...
Oh, wow. How many games do you run at
I am excited for the ATA group pick, though.
So right now we have 2 on Sundays, This one will be on Wednesdays. We've got 2 on Fridays, and technically 2 on Saturdays, but they are both on hiatus at the time.
Interesting. It's awesome. It's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of tabletop. Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
it's
but they're
kind
also
of
popular.
They are very popular. Some more than others, but we're kind of been looking at the ones that aren't as popular and revamping them. Like the Friday RAOW game used to be Werewolf, but it wasn't as popular, so we kind of
Aw.
we've moved it over to Pokemon, and the show where Kin and Midnight and Shale are all very, very. There's also Cobalt, very popular. Yes.
Not clearly seems a bit.
No, but
You're forgetting about the most popular one, though.
No. The most popular one is definitely Cobalt.
That all sounds awesome. Yeah. Hopefully, this will be a neat one. I mean, a Pokemon tabletop sounds awesome. I really wish the werewolf one was popping off because I like Werewolf Apocalypse, but yeah, that's cool.
By the way, is that like actually spelled like Cobalt?
Yes.
Okay, I am suddenly actually kind of glad that I'm busy on Friday and couldn't make it, because I would have been double taking the entire time because my BF Sona's name is Cobalt. I would have been so fucking like double taking the entire time.
Okay, so I'll be naming my character for this game Cobalt.
Zim.
Sheesh.
You already get to mess with people with names on Sunday. For
So to fill
reference, he
you-
changes
Yeah, go ahead.
character names every single week. And generally he'll do it either to mess with new people, and he'll make it like 2 variants. So for me, he made it like Taldurius and Taldurius. And he'll pick out
Wow.
random chatters or other people that are new, or other things like that, and he'll change his character name every single week to something new like that in order to mess with people.
Lovely. That's fantastic.
So the Sunday game, I play a pair of sentient feral Martens. They are the Marten twins, and they are psionics. So they literally just rewrite people's brains to their new name every day. They cannot remember the old name. They just, every time they try to think of their name, it is the new one. But they know there was a different name the day before.
That sounds scary.
Upper Timber.
I think I remember you talking about that during one of the streams. It's actually a cool idea.
Oh, I do actually have a world question for this, actually. Will the Talkie Network make another reappearance?
Not sure what that is.
So the Marten Talkie and Talkie Network, which we actually have a logo for.
It's a very nice logo.
I'll have to work on bringing that up, but basically, the Marten twins are the head of a giant organization of basically Marten phones. Because the Martens have a very long range on their telepathy. So they just have giant networks. The previous Guild Tales game had them in there, and everybody was just calling each other all the time. Through their Marten
was it like
phones.
It's like an interdimensional phone service?
Basically, yeah.
There is a very, very big, very long, very detailed contract to fill out for it.
Yes, there is.
My character made it about 5 sessions before he finished it.
Lovely.
But yeah, that as far as whether it'll make a reappearance, that is up to Enja, so I'll let him answer that.
We will see how things go. but I am not opposed to the nonsense.
I'm gonna be on my Rotom phone and be like, "Hey, what's this? What are these Martens on here? This is like a new phone service." Okay, they just show up. That'd be great.
Oh, are these a new variant? The Furry?
Alright. Well, we're gonna go through like character. I think most of y'all have like y'all's characters down. I have not really solidified mine yet. I was gonna like run it by y'all and see which one would be better for the sake of the party. Because I wanted to kind of fill out.
Well, real quick, if you look at the stream, there's the Marten Talkie and Talkie Network logo.
That's cute. I love the Wi-Fi signal thing. Oh, that's cute.
That is cute.
We're gonna be on a Rotom phone. It's gonna be pop up that symbol. And it's like, what? That's a new Pokemon, and it's gonna be a whole. if Storyteller decides it.
I have not actually written down anything about my character. I just have it in mind because that's what this is. Like the main attraction for this is everyone making their characters.
Oh, okay, good. I was feeling so self-conscious about not having a character yet.
I know, you kept trying to make it. I'm like, just breathe. Slow down. Just slow down.
Well,
we'll get to
it. I
it.
was overwhelming you, but I literally just wanted to like kind of like throw a little like a bone out there. Like, is this sound good? Like, is it you think it sounds all right? Kind of deal, just to kind of at least have something in mind. Which I have 3 now, but I've been talking to my wife. I think you're gonna find some of them pretty funny. But yeah, I have 3 different characters in mind.
I must admit, watching you panic made me feel a great deal better of the panic that I threw at Enja last night.
I mean, it's understandable. It's overwhelming. There's a lot of information.
I was trying to help everyone by like reaching out to them and say like, "Hey, everything's fine. Do you want to talk?"
Well, I like how you said hi, like you said, "Hey, what's up?" I'm like, "Hi," and you're like, "Good talking," and I was like, "We didn't really go anywhere."
Yeah, fair
I was
enough.
wondering if you wanted to ask me a question or something, but you kind of just went, "Hi, okay, bye." I guess that was good.
Yeah,
he said hi. You didn't immediately start screaming, so everything was good.
That's the bar. Well, fuck yeah, I'm gonna be great. I'll be fine here.
Like half a week ago, I got a message and it was just like, asking about my character, and I'm just like, oh yeah, here you go.
Well, like if you had plans for it or like anything that you wanted explicitly to do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to be calm with my stuff. I usually try to make myself like at least interesting, and I may go a little too far. So I literally like cut back so I don't. Plus, there's the fact that I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't want to be too intricate, and then have to like mess up some lore because I throw some stuff. Like for instance, the thing with the phone or thing with the headphones. Even that's why you got asked that probably about the technology, which I appreciate that very much. For you asking that, Zim. But yeah.
An accessory of their choosing that will come from their world.
Oh,
okay.
Really? I can pull a Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, you
okay.
Kitchen gun.
I'm gonna have a cassette tape with all the '80s music. No,
Are you gonna have anything to play it on?
Yeah, that was it. That was gonna be like I was gonna pull a freaking Guardians of the Galaxy and literally have like I have a headphone and 1 CD and like literally like that's it. Like I have like 1 CD.
You have a
has, like,
fucking Walkman?
Yeah, Walkman. Yeah, that'd be it. Like it's my anxiety headphones. But that was for one character. That's for the Totodile who's gonna be kind of cracked. He was gonna just basically have anxiety and like he can't even really fight or like talk too well. And then when he gets into a fight, he always wears the headphones so he can calm down. It's not so much like the glasses thing where he thinks he's cool and shit. It's more like he needs it to de-stress and concentrate. So it's like playing in a tournament. Like in a fighting game, you can't listen to the crowd. You put the headphones on. It's like that. That's just one. That's the first. I kind of threw that idea out the window because I think we already have an Intellion. That's going to be an Intellion. Not the first. We got a first evolution of Intellion.
Yeah, I have Shovel.
Yeah. So I don't want to like overdo the water type. Plus, I hear there's paradoxes we can do. We can combine elements. That seems like a big thing that I don't know if everybody knows.
So yes.
Yeah, go for it.
What you can do is you like, for example, with my Riolu, I'm planning to go dragon fighting type. We do allow custom regional variants, because, Pokemon introduced that concept. And, well, sometimes you may not want to play as the standard version of it.
Footprints, or was it mainly just hers? And
Why?
So, in general, you want to, you do want to check that over with Enja, but that is definitely something you can do.
I will have
Which I
to
have
do that.
not, which you can absolutely do that right now.
Oh.
I actually have
Okay.
not gotten around to checking with Enja because I finally settled on the typing today for my Riolu. I knew I didn't want him to be just fighting type, but I couldn't decide what else I wanted, and then I'm like, dragon fighting. Combine him with
Man,
the
you're-
kobold.
You're gonna need. I am trying to help you. I gotta be something to fight fairy type. You are gonna get demolished by a fairy type if we don't get something to stop that.
I literally wrote in the chat, by the way, we get
Yeah.
bodied by fairy, and then he
Yep,
added in
and then
a
it's
double
a dragon fight. That's great. Oh,
Fine, it's fine.
you'll take out a lot of other
I
things.
think I
though,
can
that's for
eventually
sure.
pick up. I can eventually pick up Steel Wing. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably an evolved thing.
When my Riolu evolves, I do plan to, and again, this is with your approval, Enja. When he evolves, I was planning to drop the fighting type for steel type.
Oh, you
Ah,
can be. Jesus.
Come on, then. That sounds fine. I have no
Cool.
problems
he
with
was
this.
like dying.
Cool. So yeah, why don't we move on now to Rex?
Alright.
What are some of your ideas?
Oh, let's see. Besides the Totodile with the headphones idea, I talked to my wife, and she's literally her OC's a Fennekin. She wants me to be a Paradox Fennekin that instead of Fire Psychic, I believe it's going to be, I believe, Psychic Steel. And it's going to be like a Paradox Fennekin. It's going to be more, instead of like magic, it's going to be more mechanical stuff, like, you know, Stun Rod or something like that, stuff created. It's going to have a different kind of vibe to it. So I was thinking that. Or another idea I had was a Salandit named Sam, who does not know that they are female, so they're actually going to be able to be a Salazzle. So yeah, that one, and that I was thinking of a different, a possible different variation to that, but I was probably going to stick with Poison Fire for that one, unless something else came to mind. But yeah, Salandit named Sam, or Fennekin Paradox, that's more mechanical oriented, more tech oriented. Don't have a name for them. Or a what's the name? Archon, because Raptor. And I was thinking about Archon for the Pokemon.
Sounds very interesting.
That's like you got options.
I mean, I'm all for all of those ideas. As far as the Salandit goes, I will say that, at least based with the other campaigns, but I'm pretty sure, Digi, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure you'll be okay with Fakemon being made for evolutions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you know, if you want to have the Salandit be male and evolve into its own version of Salazzle, you could.
Well, I like the idea, not so much that it's like male. I was actually thinking at first to do that, male, and still, like, you know, have the Fakemon. But I like the idea of, like, maybe there's something to do with their past that lets them actually, like, still, like, they legit, like, go into, like, oh, I'm male. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm male. I'm male. Yeah, they like that's not a problem. But then, like, as they go on, they're like, wait, what? And then they start, you know, maybe like part of the backstory is that they were actually transitioning in like whatever, like, you know, life they had before that. So they actually, like, in this world, in this era, you know, Pokemon world, they are a female Salazzle. That'd be an interesting character. I like that idea.
I'm all for
I'll
it.
give-
I just wanted to let you know that the option's available.
Oh yeah.
By the way, I just want to say that apparently I can't have shit because Gen 9 stole away Steelwing from the Murkrow line.
No, that's not fair.
I will.
I can't have shit.
I will overwrite that. Take back your Steelwing.
No, I'm not
Storytelling power.
that upset. I'm just pointing out that, like, I'm like, oh yeah, I can pick up this one thing. Checks. Hey. Yo, what?
Also, hello there, Zolette. And yes, we are doing another RAOW Pokemon game. And Kristoff, thanks for the shout out for Rex. You guys should go check out Rex. And another person to go check out is Taldarius. We need to get him to affiliate.
I just need to stream more. If I stream like 2 more days this month, then I probably get affiliate.
I was thinking, I think I might actually be following Rex already.
Oh, thank you. I could paradox the Totodile though, because I really like the headphone anxiety idea. I like the idea of, wearing headphones.
And you already exude the same energy as Totodile, so
It'd be easier, to just jump into Toad. That's what I was thinking. I'm just like kind of a crack to have that Fuecoco energy, but with Totodile. Fuecoco without the headphones, a lot more calm and chill with the headphones. That's what I was thinking.
yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm sipping my drink in basic bitch that just plays normal Pokemon types.
Everyone can.
I'm sorry. I went Swinub. I'm just a Swinub. Hello.
Yeah, that's what I just went Murkrow.
Yeah, but Murkrow has the cool hat though.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, yo, I do got a baller hat. It's actually part of my head, but it is a baller hat.
Yeah. I remember the introduction in the film. That was just good.
I'm curious what the chat thinks. What do we all think is like the better one of the three? Because it's either like Totodile, Paradox Totodile, Paradox or Finnegan, or Salazzle, which I'm not sure about making them a region variant. But I was gonna go Fire Poison with that. But I do like the backstory for Salandit though.
What are the other two?
Oh, also Archon was another idea. Totodile, Finnegan, and Archon. And Salandit. Those are the Pokemon choices with different backstories. Although Archon and I don't know, I don't have a specific thing for the Archon. I think I'd probably share the kind of vibes with Totodile either way if I was to do Archon.
I do think that Totodile fits you, honestly.
Yeah, definitely a look. Funny enough, I literally designed. I before I started VTubing, I did not even have that in mind. But then it's like, oh yeah, I do kind of look like a Totodile.
Look, I constantly get made fun of for looking like an Ender Dragon, even though I've been a furry longer than the Ender Dragon exists.
Oh no! No, don't make me. I don't want to have to put a counter up there. Days I've been called Toad. Maybe we shouldn't be a Toad. Maybe I should go and think about the other options harder.
Well, that's what this session's for.
And Jody,
Bouncing ideas off and getting more.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you? But Kurdan, what do you think is like a better for the team, or also for the team and better for like RPing for a noob like me would be like the better option? I think I could pull off. I think the hardest one would be doing the Salandit. But
I think
my wife is
RPing for a
transitioning.
newbie, I would find a character that you can actually mesh with already.
Yeah.
That's got your energy that you already kind of like. I could imagine being this just normally already. I think like my first character was a bloody just basic fighter. I was like, yep, I like hammers. This is good. Oh, this is a good introduction. I like this.
That's what my go-to was when I first started RPing with D&D or anything. I went for like the barbarian type, the one that doesn't have to have like a lot of knowledge, lore, or anything like that. I can just go in and like my whole thing's just fighting and just learning from instinct and interacting with other people via that. So it's kind of, it wasn't that crazy to jump into it, having to read the whole entire lore book and learn everything. At least with this, I know
I gave spellcasters a go.
What?
I gave them a good and hard, honest go of being a spellcaster.
Oh.
There's so many options. I've returned to fighter. Let me be small pig.
Why use magic word when hit thing hard work good?
Yes.
Yeah, indeed. Why use magic word when hit thing with when hit magic caster with metal thing? Stop magic.
Mage, don't use magic word. Hit in the head with the stick. Head hurt more than fire.
Ha! Concentrate now, bonk.
Oh, that is actually a good tech. Just hit a wizard in the head. They can't use magic.
Yeah, that actually is. There is actually feats, at least in some of the older editions, where it was like specifically if someone. Specifically, it was like like Mage Bane or something like that, where like you basically just did that automatically. If someone tried casting near you,
try focusing now.
Oh my god, I want to make a barbarian that goes anti-mage technique, and he just gives him a concussion. Just hits him in the head with a stick. That's all he did. But he calls like a special.
I mean, what's your opinion of the bardic knock technique?
Oh, that sounds like my jam. What is that?
The bardic knock technique is where there's a locked door that you know someone's behind, so you insistently and consistently knock on the door until they open it, and then you use your magic of a punch in order to cast sleep.
I love this magic stuff. I need to learn the skill tree. That's a great skill tree.
the bardic knock technique.
Oh,
yeah. That's great.
That just reminds me of something that a player approached me beforehand. Do you know that you can stop any spellcaster by making out with them sloppy style?
Oh yeah,
yes, I saw that one.
Push them up against the wall, push with their hands up against it.
Stop them from moving their hands. Stop them from speaking.
That seems effective too.
Pin them against the wall and give them a snog. They can't cast a spell.
Sheesh. That'd probably be the Salazzle if I mean, stuck with Salazzle.
That's just prime bard energy there.
Yeah.
I won't say it's not effective. I'll just say that it is something, all right.
It's unethical, but it is effective.
It is indeed something, yes.
Something indeed.
Just I'll nod slowly as you
bonk on the head.
On the one hand, you brought it up. On the other hand,
hey,
I'm sure you're pretty glad no one's ever actually done that in your campaign.
Yeah.
So now we have the bardic knock technique and the bardic counter spell.
Yeah.
The bardic counter spell. Oh my god.
Bardic counters incantations. Anything to do with words, you can't do it. It's really good tech.
You're not wrong, but I wish you were.
You're not wrong, but now he's starting to second guess this campaign.
Now I'm starting to think of other awesome techniques. I do carry like spicy gummies in my pocket, and if anybody starts like incantation, that's not how Pokemon works. But if anybody did have that, just throw some freaking spicy peppers in their mouth. They can't do anything after that.
Oh no, worst thing, just like spicy dust, like spices.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Those
Secret
berries
attack
do
throws
exist
salt
that
at
have
them.
extremely spicy texture. It's just also one of like the 5 main tastes that some Pokemon really fucking love and others despise. So you have a good 1 in 5 chance of it working really fucking good, 3 in 5 of it kind of working, and one of them kind of just going like ancient humans did when they found the plant that had the spicy don't eat me juice. And went, that's weak sauce shit. Let's make that stronger.
Yeah.
Stronger.
Let's make this worse. Wait, better.
Oh, I carry a lot of Reapers, yeah. I would do like Pepper X or something. That'd be great. There's, Enja, there's gummies in this world, right?
Yes.
Yay! The safe for work edibles. Away.
Yeah. I will say though that like being a lover of spicy food is the best way to protect your leftovers in my household, because one time my my family ate a single one of my wings, like chicken wings, and like immediately like said that I was unnatural. They have not touched my leftovers since.
Guys, can
tech.
you still hear me?
Yeah.
Now
Yes.
I can.
Yeah,
No,
now we can.
That's the first time you said something.
We haven't. If you've said anything before you asking us that, we haven't heard you.
No, my OBS just disconnected.
That happened to me
Oh.
yesterday. Don't worry. It's a Discord thing. It does suck though.
No, not Discord. This was okay. We're reconnecting.
OBS did. Oh no.
Yeah,
Okay.
OBS
Oh, no.
disconnected
OBS
from
do
Twitch.
OBS
Oh.
too funny.
Is Twitch messing up? That's weird
I
because I'm
think so.
seeing you still live. You're still live.
Oh no!
It's never gone.
I've just looked. Yeah, there we go. Now we're back.
Yeah, it's back
That's
now.
weird. Okay. That's weird. I never
That was scary.
OBS, man. Every time. Never consistent.
It's okay. No
Yeah.
actual game lore was lost in that. That was all just us talking about memes.
And hot peppers and possible
Yeah.
tech for barbarians. The beat mages, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, the bardic counterspell.
Yep.
But so I do have a question for everyone, and this is for me because making plans about things. What damage type are you leaning towards?
Damage type?
Yeah, physical, special, or being like a soul buffer, debuffer, yada yada.
That's the question. It depends on the character. I think all of mine are mainly physical, besides the Salandit. I know, wait, Salandit is also physical.
I think I'm leaning towards special because I was imagining my character being the ranger of the group, since I'm eventually going to be Intellion, which shoots people with his finger guns.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, water's really good special type, anyways.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
I'm not-
I have a bit of a mix damage that I was going to go towards because a lot of my level up moves are physical, but I get like a fair amount of special in my TM list, which is still in my natural list for this. So
Gotcha.
I'm probably going to lean a bit physical though, because specifically my evolution gets access to Moxie.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, Honchcrow has Moxie.
Nice.
So if I get a good physical move, bread and butter going with Moxie up, that could be really nice. For those of you who don't know, Moxie is the thing where every time you defeat an enemy, your attack raises by 1 stage.
Mm-hmm. It's really good.
Yeah. So basically, it goes and turns them into like a horde sweeper if that ever happens. It's not as useful in like a boss fight though. But hey, Enja said we were doing flexible abilities.
Yeah.
How do you want us to actually lock that in, by the way? Like at the start of the session, at the start of a scene?
I'd have to go over the RAOW system again to make sure that I'm getting it right, but probably at the start of the session.
Okay. Because I don't think we have specific rules about locking in with an ability.
Whoa. Is there a monster room? What happened? Oh no. I'm starting to get PTSD. Is that a monster room?
Oh,
snap.
Looks like you have found the entrance to a temporary entrance to a dungeon, and good luck.
Oh no, we haven't got our characters down. Imagine. We just isekai into the dungeon and there's a monster room. That sucks. We don't even know how to fight.
Yeah, that would suck. But yeah, we might have to do that. But
That'd be sick.
That's flung into the deep end. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
just straight up put all of the little baby children down, and then go up onto the top ropes and come down with the people's elbow.
Yep, it's power bomb. I was playing with the idea of being an Incineroar too because I love wrestling. So I was just kind of thinking of the idea of like a linen, and then slowly over time you start slowly hearing like more wrestling lingo, and you start going like, oh no.
No,
They're gonna stand on their feet.
no.
And then
We are
I'm like, man,
taping
look at that jabroni
your
over
front
there.
paws down.
You sound like a mark, bro. Why do you sound like a mark? Slowly start standing up. Slowly incinerate. But now that's
Also,
that's,
I had
that's
to
right.
give I had to give everybody a little bit of PTSD there, so you know.
Yeah, I got I
I don't know
literally
what that noise means, so I was
serotonin.
fine.
I stood up. I was like, "Oh shit, we scrapping? We scrapping? Oh, where are they? Who's attacking us?" Yeah, I'm looking forward to those. I was actually holding off on asking that question because I was expecting you to probably want to make it a surprise when you were doing a monster room, or even the concept for somebody who doesn't know. But you know, it's a cool thing that happens in the dungeons sometimes. You know,
Yeah, just
stuff happens.
To
sometimes.
to
Yeah,
explain
friends.
for you, Rob, since you haven't played a mystery dungeon game, a monster room is when you just walk into a room and suddenly there are about a dozen or two enemies that just pop out of nowhere.
Yep.
And they always seem to pop up when you are low on health, low on items, and barely struggling to get by.
Ah,
I
one of
tend to.
those. I see. I think it should probably pre-warn everyone with that little introduction. I watched the first Pokemon series growing up, and then I haven't played any of the games. I don't know. It just seemed like an entertaining game to join in on. So
Acceptable.
I'm even more of a noob. Yeah.
Hello, Rin.
Was that Katato?
Welcome, new people.
Potato.
Then you will
Katato!
be the most acceptable and person who can best roleplay Amnesia.
The absolutely best amnesia. I have no idea who I am, where I am, what I do.
Yeah.
What do?
What it do? What it be?
Where do? Why do?
It's kind of a genius start to a tabletop for new people. Like, the less you know, the more in character you can be. Amnesia.
Correct.
I hope there's a professor somewhere that can tell me what the. See what this? How do you not know what you do? It's a long story. You just tell me what do.
I think I missed the answer to this question earlier, but do we know what Pokemon are?
No.
Okay.
You have no idea about anything.
Okay.
We know that we exist, and that looking like this is not normal.
Mhm.
But that's about it. We don't know what we might have been like. Two-legged, four-legged.
Yeah.
We don't know what we were before. We just know that this is not our original form. And where are we exactly? We don't know.
Yeah, I like that concept. I think it would, when it comes to all the characters, I really think it'd fit for the Salandit. Because if you don't know who you are, I think that'd be makes it a lot more interesting. Because it's like, you know.
I'm
I don't
looking
even know
forward
how
to
to fight
not
for it.
knowing what we are and then finding out and then doing that little kind of finding out exactly what we do. It's like a small child. It's like watching a baby, like going, "Oh, I have feet. What are these?"
Except
To the top rope people's elbow. Monster root.
It's going to be very entertaining. At least, if it's going to be entertaining for the players doing it, it's going to be entertaining probably for people watching the players going, "What the fuck is going on?"
I will say the signature move that I have in mind for my Riolu will fit very well with the Amnesiac theme. I don't know what
Is it just amnesia?
name it. Huh?
Is it just amnesia?
No,
Yeah.
it's basically what I'm toying around with in my head is that he goes up and uses a random fighting move.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't even know what he's going to be using ahead of time.
Immediately jump kicks,
kinda-
misses, and loses half your health.
Kind of
ADHD
reminds me of the
attack.
idea of like drunken boxing. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
good.
know what I'm doing. You don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, it kind of has that vibe. I mean, it's very close. It's ADHD boxing. So we can have custom signature moves as well. Like it's as long as we run it by Enja, I'm guessing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
If you have something in mind that you'd like as your signature, or a move that you'll probably be spending most of the time, I do allow creative uses of moves, such as if you want to get from point A to point B faster, agility would not be a bad buff to have in your toolkit.
Okay.
Yep.
In like Shadow Claw, perhaps that you could not use it directly, but like if something is falling down, you could try to grab its shadow in your wall with your ghost Shadow Claw.
I promise
See-
that if you guys fall off a cliff, I'll gently shove you back into it with wing attack instead of partially.
Digi, you are going to love this system. It is designed from the ground up for being creative.
Yes, I expected as much, but I felt it was worth saying that yes, just go full creative.
I promise I'll gently shove you back into the rock wall.
That's what I was trying to think about. Which Pokemon would have the most possibility for creative stuff?
I could recommend a Smeargle.
Spherical. Oh yeah, that's right. The painter. Yeah, that would be. There'd be a lot of stuff that could go on with that. Can he just literally make anything when he draws come to life?
Well, the thing about that is Smeargle's primary mechanic is to copy anyone else's move, and there is no limitation. But that he will replace that sketch with someone else's move permanently. So he could just go and collect a legendary signature move and say, like, that's mine now, thank you. And
yeah,
now
this was
they-
actually abused in a lot of competitive.
Really?
To the point that they nerfed some moves because of it. They actually nerfed sheer code so that ice types get better accuracy with it because Smeargle was abusing it.
Interesting.
Not to mention, he was also like grabbing, I think it was one of Giratina's moves.
Yeah.
Then there was also the time when Chaddock got banned for chatter because the fact that you could like scream into it and it would deal like 200 it would be a 200 power move or something. You could do it like every single turn. And then so
Jeez.
Chaddock got banned, so people then grabbed Smeargle and copied Chaddock's chat and then used that. So yeah, Smeargle has been a fucking menace because of sketch.
That sounds kind of fun. We are trying to push the limits of the system, right? So
That is the intention, yes. But I will say that Rob's suggestion earlier is a very good thing to go with. Play something that is more similar to who you are for getting started as a new player to tabletop.
Yeah. Something that you feel you can just do it naturally. It's a lot less stress as well on the player themselves.
Okay. Well, I think that's if that's the case, that the closest thing to that would be the Archon or the Totodile. That'd probably be it, unless I made a Paradox Smurgle that was like a fucking radical like 90s Smurgle that drew S signs everywhere or something. I guess that had ADHD too, didn't know what he was drawing. It's like I'm just trying different things. All right, different style today. That kind of vibe. But
I feel like there was some punk imp in one of the newer Pokemons that had like ink at the end of its finger.
oh yeah, I remember those. Yeah, they do graffiti. The graffiti monkey.
Yeah, that one.
Let's see. I forgot their name.
I thought you were talking about Scraggy for a moment.
Grafefe. Is that what they say? Grafafa? Grafefe?
Feifei?
Grafifi? I don't know their name. Gruff. Yeah, it sounds like Grafaii.
Yeah, like there's so many Pokemon. There's a lot of options. You do not have to pick today.
Well,
Well, I
You're
mean,
supposed
well,
to. You don't technically have to, but you're supposed to.
yes.
we,
like,
we kind of
have-
need you to. Because we can't
Okay.
start the
The
campaign
stress
without
gamer
getting
noises.
we can't get the game started without getting the art done, and I can't get the art done until we know what you're playing as.
That's fair.
Right,
That
so-
said,
we will help you as much as we can. Like,
yeah. I will say that it is okay to have a very basic concept of your character, and then figure out more about them as the campaign goes on. For example, with Hunter, I just started off with him. I wanted him to just be social anxiety pupper. That was his entire character. And from
Yeah.
there, I evolved him, and I have started to develop more to his backstory and such after the fact. Now that we've already played him a few times.
I like the idea a lot. Actually, like immensely. Like literally, your character, like the water type's already done. I don't want to pick a water type because somebody gets a water type, and the social anxiety character, ADHD character, perfect. Even Rilo, because that's like even it's a fighting type. That's rad. So
I mean, if you still want to be a Totodile, you could go with a Totodile that's not a water type. Remember, the regional variants are available.
Wait,
in
weren't you
short-
already talking about doing a Paradox Totodile anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah, just as an idea to
I-
still be a Totodile would be able to still fill the
I
team.
will point
Yeah.
out, we can have another water type. You can play what you want. I'm certain that Enja is not going to fuck us over because we wanted to have some fun.
Well, I
right,
understand that.
Enja?
I just want to. I want to make. I just want to, fill out the team, but also be trying out something new to help the engine, so we can see how the different types work. So whatever's missing, I wanted to try that out, so we can basically not just us, but maybe everybody can see oh, that's how a psychic type or a fairy type or so and so works in this engine. Just kind of get more testing, and also
I just want to point.
Yeah.
I just want to point out that not including whatever you play, we already have 7 or 8 different typings because we got water, dark flying, ice, ground, fighting, dragon. So 7.
Yeah. We're missing
So we
poison
already
and
have
fairy,
7 types.
poison fairy, and dark.
But we're
I
missing
believe,
more
right?
than that.
But yeah, that's what
No,
I
I'm
want to pick. I want to pick. I want to pick one of the ones not picked. That way we can get more.
Okay, well, I'm just pointing out that we already have more than enough coverage. Again, the only thing that fucks with us right now is fairy. But
that won't
we're
be a
not. I'm not
problem.
too worried about it
Yeah.
because it's not going to be much of a problem right now.
also, if you are ever worried about something, there are so many people in this world. You could absolutely just try and convince someone to join your team.
That is true.
Okay, everyone, you heard him. Time to collect a bunch of camp followers in order to make sure that we have a horde of various types that we could throw in a problem.
mean,
I was
Army.
more
we did
thinking
kind of do
you.
that in Guild Tales as well, so it is an established thing that has been done with Digi.
I was more thinking, all right, you heard him, chat. We're gonna have guest stars.
Finds a hoot hoot.
If anyone actually does, sure, why not?
But yeah, I'm not worried about our typing situation.
Okay.
So just play whatever you really want. If you want to do something unique, then yeah, you can just do a Pokemon. Like just for example, in the currently on hiatus Saturday game, that's Pokemon, Starlight Expeditions. There are 3 Rockruffs. One of them is Steel Ground, one is Ghost Electric, and one is Water Flying. There's no requirement that you have anything to do with the original type of the Pokemon you want to visually have.
Talking about like, wait, which Pokemon type I want to visually have, like visually.
Yeah, like you could just decide that, oh, I want this Pokemon visually, but I want to have different typing, and then talk to Enja about it.
Okay.
Like Zim is already going to be wants to play a fighting dragon, real Blue Kobold.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
So,
let's see. Like I said, if I was going to do Totodile with different things, the idea is generally change from water type. That's a big change from a Totodile. So I guess opposite spectrum would be like fire type, fire. You could do a fire psych. What's the one thing with fire we never see? Let me see. There's always like fire psychic, firefighting. That happens.
Firefighting is so fucking common. No,
that's common. Yes.
Denied.
Yeah.
But yes.
Furry?
No one asked for it. It's all good. So firefighting, fire psychic, are always common. Fire dark also. What else? Fire poison.
Fire Psychic is a very rare one. I think there's only one Pokemon that has that, and I think that's Victini. I know for sure Victini was the first one. I don't know if they've released another after.
Delphox.
Delphox, yeah.
Ah, yeah, Delphox.
Another rare type is Rockfire.
Yeah, that's the one that they made Arcanine, right?
I'm a puppy.
I think it was just the Carkol and the Colossal.
God, the Colossal. Yeah. The regional variant
Although
for
maybe-
effectively England.
Could I do fire water? Would that be a thing? I feel like a fiery personality Totodile. I already have like somebody.
You mean an alcoholic?
Yes.
Steam burns.
Fire water.
Sure. I like eating gummies. They vibe with me. So yeah, that only spicy.
So yeah, then
gummies.
then there's other combinations that are kind of rare. But yeah.
Fire water has been done before.
Not saying you have to.
Yeah,
Yep.
Firewater is a thing.
Yeah.
And
Think
I'd be
about
okay
maybe
with
that. Yeah, sure. I think that'll work out. Maybe during evolution something else can happen. Who knows? But I think fire water.
One of the
Yeah.
better-
And you already got their idea, Kenku. I was thinking about Steam implications. That'd be kind of neat. Since I can create like some steam. Maybe like do some fog when get away from something or cause some.
You could probably very, very easily get Scald as a signature.
Oh yeah, you're right. Scalding water. Yeah.
So Scald is already like a pretty good move, so you could like work towards that and have that be a signature.
That's true.
I was like, what is it? Let's like power 80, so it'd be base damage 8, 30% burn chance. Thaws you out if you're frozen. Overall, it's a pretty good move.
Yeah, sounds actually pretty good. All right. Well,
Unfortunately, you don't. Oh, yeah.
go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead, sorry.
I was thinking like,
I was
yeah,
just gonna say,
what's that?
funny. Just go.
Yeah, I think I'm going with Totodile. Yeah, and I just don't know the name per se, but definitely Totodile. Yeah, we'll stick with that for now. So there's something I have something down on paper.
What do you mean for now?
No, as in like that's it. That's it. I'm Totodile. Like I just don't have the name yet.
But
I gotta figure out the name.
Oh,
and all
okay.
that.
Okay.
I don't want to lose.
Not
Because
changing.
the for
I'm gonna
now
Totodile.
made, yeah, the for now made me worry you're gonna be changing.
No, I'm not jumping. That's why I solidified it. Slapping it down. Totodile. Don't worry, not changing it.
Hey.
Yay!
Meanwhile, I came into this with my already prepared with my fucking scuffed ass reactive icon.
I mean, that's not bad. It
You
works.
prepared with it. You slapped it together at the start.
Yeah, that's prepared.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still got called an Ender Dragon though, but you had a different icon.
Yeah, well, that it'll always happen.
Damn it.
Yeah, I thought I'd switch my icon to at least something that Mary had made.
Well, I've already accepted being called
Uh,
Mr. B, so Totodile would just be another one on the list.
It is Mirai now, Rob.
Huh?
It's not Mary anymore. It's Mirai.
Me, right?
What? I'm confused. Don't
Mary
confuddle
changed-
the ball, kitty.
Mary changed their name to Mirai.
Ah, okay. Apologies, Mirai.
Mira, like the Japanese word for future.
I don't know the inspiration.
Mirai. Is that how it's spelled?
I put it in the chat.
Ah, Mirai. Okay. Noted.
Which chat?
I like how Kenku approves of me.
In the
The
stream chat.
stream
which you-
chat.
The only chat.
Just stand.
Yeah. Which,
The
speaking of
only one in
Mirai,
existence.
we are going to have a art stream tomorrow.
Yeah, that is the Japanese word for future.
Okay.
Interesting.
Good. As great as about to get darkness, and then like I want to be in this guy's face.
Oh, noted. Mirai. Okay.
Fair enough.
Apologies. I will try not to get that wrong. It might take a little bit of time to cement
Oh,
it.
no
though.
worries.
Don't beat yourself up about
Yeah.
it. It's hard switching from one name to another when somebody changes their name.
Mm.
Yeah.
I've known
Well,
them for
I'm just gonna-
over 6 years now. I know it's hard.
With my Friday group, one person in particular still calls me by the name of Adi because that was the name of the first character I played when they were around.
And that's why
the group's been together
That's
for
why-
a long ass time.
and that's why I don't mind if you guys call me Element, because that's probably what you guys mostly know me as from the games.
Yeah.
By the way, Keiko, I do just want to say that the Murkrow line has been my second favorite line like forever.
Forever.
Pretty much forever. I will say that one of the reasons is because in the Pokemon anime at one point, I literally watched a Murkrow fucking one-shot a Dragonite. And that shit's cemented in my mind. I like unironically hit him a single time and one-shot it.
Wow.
That's fair.
Oh,
Shauna Dragonite's
Yeah,
a big
Super
deal.
Luck is Super Luck's a bitch.
All right, so let's go ahead and get on with the character creation side of things. Because we finally have Rex down on what they're playing as.
Yay!
Uh,
Rob, what are you doing?
Hmm?
I am hearing a lot of clicks, so I'm assuming you're playing a game.
I have been listening. My eyes and my hand needs to do something last time. Otherwise, it's weirdly hard to focus.
Okay, just, put it away! We're doing the character
So-
creation now.
Okay.
Alright, if you guys bring up the document, which is in the RAOW announcements channel on the Discord, which, by the way, for anybody out there watching, the system is available for public playtesting. So if any of you want to take it and go play it, be my guest. Be our guest, be our guest. Put our system to the test.
That's a nice
By the
song.
way, when you want to get the
See,
character
that's-
sheet, go ahead and just click the character sheet and then make a copy of like the whole thing. That way you can have your own personal copy of the character sheet. Also, the character sheet has a lot of shit. So there's the front, the back, and then there's move slots extended. And so
Sorry.
we're not going to need the move slot extended for a while, but
Sorry, where is the character
We
sheet
start-
again?
I was going
Uh,
to get to that in a moment before Taldarius started into that.
yeah.
Does everybody-
It's
Does everybody have the main document open?
I don't.
No.
Let me refresh that tab.
Like I said, it's in the RAOW announcements channel here on the Discord.
Ah, there we go. RAOW announcement.
In RAOW ttrpg
RAOW announcements.
channel. Yeah, with the microphone.
One of you is an anonymous jackal.
What?
Huh?
yeah, one of you is. We also have
What?
an anonymous Ifrit and an anonymous Quagga
What?
Google Docs.
on the top bar.
It reassigns your
Oh, yeah.
species.
Anonymous
Nice.
skunk.
Okay.
Ooh.
One of you is now a skunk. Congratulations on your Google assigned species reassignment.
How do we change
I don't
that?
I don't even know which one I don't know. I don't even know which one I
Okay.
am.
Which one is not
I
up
don't
there
know.
of Quagga, Ifrit, Jackal, and Skunk?
Ifrit. Ifrit?
I
You do
love
not
that one
see
of them
Ifrit?
is. I love that one of them is Ifrit.
What was
Basically-
the if? I don't see the Ifrit one.
Then that
Can't log
means
into
you are
Google?
the Ifrit.
Ah,
Oh, cool.
Congratulations.
okay. Then I see the zebra, the Ifrit, and the skunk, and
It's not a thing.
That means you are the jackal.
okay, I'm the jackal. I guess.
Yes. You cannot change
Oh, that
these.
works.
It's just a fun little thing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it just randomly assigns it every single time.
That's cool.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, enjoy your Google decided species reassignment.
Neat. Isekai on Google and on Monster. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Nice.
Were you about to say Monster Hunter?
It's funny,
Nope.
I've still got my
I was
iPhone
gonna say
in the corner.
Monster. Like Monster Catcher, like Monster Tamer, whatever it's called.
Monster Rancher?
Yeah, like whatever the genre of Pokemon is. It's a monster taming game.
Oh, Monster Taming, yeah.
My brain was like doing a freaking loop for some reason. I'm currently looking at a bunch of words and numbers. Do I just I'm on view only for the character page. How do I actually go into it and make my character? Or I should be able to edit it.
So what you
Wait,
want to
what?
do for your character sheet is you want to go into the top left on File and click Make a Copy.
Make a
Before
copy.
you,
Okay.
so
Okay,
I
before
like
what
to
now,
make
Zim?
sure that everybody's on the same page on things.
Okay. So
Now that
do
everybody's
it-
got the main document up, there near the top you see RAW character sheet version 1.0, which is actually
Yes.
1.1 now.
Yeah.
Yes.
It
And
is
I can
actually
easily
Yes.
update it.
Because I reworked the back number.
It says 1.0. Oh, no, yeah, it says on the actual link, though, so it is 1.1, yeah.
So
Yeah.
you can hover over that and
Sign
then
up.
click the link that pops up to open up the
Mhm.
character sheet.
Oh.
It says view only. Okay.
Once everybody's got the sheet up, we'll move on.
Oh, this is pretty.
I have the sheet
Also-
up.
Thank you. I worked really hard at making this.
Yeah.
Enja, you should probably follow along as well, so you've got a bit of an idea of what we're dealing with here and looking at.
Yeah, he's cute.
I should.
Anonymous hamster. Anonymous Wolverine and anonymous dinosaur.
I know I'm not.
Oh, please tell me the dinosaur is Rex.
I shouldn't be anonymous.
That'd be
I don't
great.
think so.
you're
Rex,
gonna be
what
anonymous.
icons do you read?
I logged in
I
with
don't
Google.
know who I am. I wonder
It's
what
on-
I am.
It's an electric.
You're
It's
anonymous.
on.
I'm logged on Deep Google as well, but
Huh, weird.
Very weird.
it might be because we're not. I don't think we have editorial rights for this document, so it might
you
be
know.
that only the authors are recognized, and the rest of us are just
Yeah, me
anonymous.
and Zim can see each other.
We're not real people. Not for this document.
I can see Zim and I can see Talderius have got names. It might just be that literally the people who can edit it have got names. Everyone else is an anonymous bystander.
Hmm.
All right. I'm looking at the document. It says view only. Can't really do anything with it yet.
Yeah, we're waiting for everybody else to get to this point here.
Take damage on his thing? Because I couldn't see.
So is everybody looking at the character sheet now?
Concentration check?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Digi?
It's,
That's a better question. Is anybody not looking at it?
there should be
I'm
a
in
button
the-
in chat, 'cause I see it right now.
I'm in the RAOW system page.
Okay,
Okay,
right
in the
near
RAOW system page, near the top.
No, like,
Ah,
Deep?
yes, there it is.
yeah, it popped out, which is what made me think about it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now, in the upper left, you're going to click on File. And then there's a button that says Make a Copy. I would recommend naming it your character name or something so you recognize it. And...
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, mine says archivo en crear una copia. Yeah, mine is in Spanish.
Do we copy, comment, and suggestions, or nah? Anything on those tabs down there before I press make a copy?
Hey,
Uh,
Sway.
Yes.
So all that doesn't.
We'll just say yes.
Just make a copy of the whole thing. Just make a copy of the whole thing. You can delete those pages later if you don't want them to be there. It doesn't matter that much.
Okay, so I'll hit both of those check marks. All right. All right, looks like I have it.
I've got a copy now that I am devoid of all the anonymous little animals at the top.
Yeah, I can edit this one, it seems.
It's because the edit perms are set specifically so that way when you copy it, you're now on your own personal little ownership thing of it. So now you can edit. The way that the sheet works, at least for things like your stats and all that, is that there's a little arrow that you should see next to like the circles that mostly should not be filled in. What you do is you click down the little drop arrow and you set that to the number that it should be. So let's say that you want on your front You choose that you want your body's going to be at 2. You click the little down arrow to the right of body, and then you click 2. And then once you do that, it changes the dots automatically for you. You'll also notice that as you change your attributes, part of the rules is that for every attribute point you have, you get 1 extra HP. It will automatically put the number on the right, on the HP just below it, to whatever your maximum HP currently is.
Something's up here. I'm on. Well, that's weird. I'm looking at
Share
my
your
page I
screen.
copied. Okay, I guess I could just do that.
Yeah, if you're running into issues, best thing to do is share your screen.
He told me to be careful of the water. Would this be in the water?
So, who's watching? Let me know when you're
That's
watching.
in this one?
I'm watching.
So when I made that do the copy, going to file all that stuff, and it's on my own page. But when I go here, it still says view only, and I was actually seeing
Okay.
somebody else editing it for a second there.
This is the one that you want to copy, not the other one.
You want to copy the character sheet, not the main document.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dexterity.
So go
in
into the
Google
character
sheet, or
sheet.
the character sheet.
Fuck yeah.
Character sheet, and then this sheet, I want to make a copy here.
Yes.
Yes.
See on the top left. let's see.
Over on the right there, there's a little arrow pointing down on the right. Sorry. Yeah.
This world.
There you go.
Okay. Now I can make a copy of
I
this.
have a.
Make copies up there.
I was curious.
It's the fourth
Down.
option.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, there you go.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right.
I was so confused when you were asking about comments and stuff. I was like, I don't remember any being on there, but yeah, just copy them.
Yeah, that's what I was like too. I'm just like, I don't remember that being a thing, but hey, maybe we threw one somewhere on one of the pages.
Ah, yes. What is the world name, Enja?
Throw my.
You know, I had considered that. That is the one thing I haven't come to a conclusion about because to them it's just the Pokemon, or to them it's just the world. But I
So what?
really need to decide something because even we call our planet Earth.
Sawarudo.
No.
We shall clearly call it Digimarth.
Unless I can just like.
If you want, you could
Right.
make it so that way it doesn't have an endo name, but like give it like an exo name for us.
I suppose. Yeah.
What's an exo name?
Okay, so an endo name and an exo name are two things. An endo name is the internal name. So like let's say you have a city and then they call themselves like, you know, like city or whatever.
Mhm.
And then there's the exo name where instead of it being just known as the city, because obviously got to differentiate by traders or whatever, it's known by like, you know, the city by the mountain or something like that. So there's an endo name and an exo name. The endo name is where the people living there would call it. And then there's the exo name that like outsiders would call it.
Ah, okay, I get it. Fair enough.
So like for, you know, like with Stellaris, we call Earth Earth, and then all the other giant civilizations out there in the galaxy that are just watching us kill each other, they just call it Sol 3.
They called their planet Dirt. Yes.
3, huh? Let's see.
No, that
There you go.
that's. I was using the example of Earth from Stellaris, the way it shows up in there.
It stays there, that's fine. But I want to,
That's not the
Oh,
name of
that's
the
your
world
goal.
we're playing in, no.
Let's go again.
Digi hasn't given that to us yet.
Back to question mark. All right, what's that Scald? Is Scald a? That's not a physical, right? That's going to be a special one, right? Looks like an SP move.
Correct.
Oh, yeah. I
Also,
don't
Rex,
actually
you
remember
sound like
what
you're
it
far
is.
from your mic.
We've changed mics because you have me streaming it. I had to go on my PC, which uses a different mic than my actual screen setup, so it's a little bit more shoddy. Use a different Yeti. I can go back if you don't need to look at my screen anymore.
Yeah, that's fine.
Also have the extended
Yep.
light.
We were just
I'll
needing to
let-
see your help you.
Alrighty.
Yeah, because you trying to explain all of that, we would not have realized. It would have taken us a good 15 to 30 minutes probably to figure out what the hell you were talking about. Except, and then when you actually showed it to us, it's like, oh, that's the problem.
Indeed.
Yep, instantaneous, triage and fix.
Oh,
All right, so going through this character sheet together. Of course, you've got the field for your.
Clusterfuck. And over there
What?
dancing with him.
Hi, Fetch.
Playing a caster.
What?
Rar Fetch.
I'm managing to struggle typing in the personal notes. Hang on.
Why
Yeah, so
are you-
first on the,
Dark.
Okay, please stay with me.
I'm just waiting.
I realize the campaign name is Lost in Chaos. That does not mean that we need to be lost in chaos right fucking now.
I don't know what's going on.
Enja, rein in your children.
Get in, everybody. We'll get juiced later. We'll get juiced.
We're already having a good time.
It removed the combat
'Kay.
buttons from my screen.
At the top, put in your player
It's
name
saying that it's
and your species. The nature you don't need to fill in right now, but you can if you want. Taldarius, if you could pull up the list of Pokemon natures and post it in the private channel, I'd appreciate that. Abilities, we are still figuring out the details for those, so don't worry about that yet.
Alrighty.
Now, on the main RAOW system document, you'll see a there is a summary with an outline, and you can click character creation to go down to that section. As you can see in that area, all attributes start with 1 dot. And then you get to spend 3 dots on attributes, but no more than 3 dots in any one attribute at character creation.
You're doing great,
So
guys.
you get to
Keep it
spend
up.
your 3 dots on body, mind, soul, vigor, or
Wait.
willpower.
Wait.
Well, and or willpower.
Wait, he likes it
I
too
would
much.
recommend only 2 dots in,
Okay, okay.
spread them out.
real quick though, we weren't doing the stat increases and decreases for natures, right?
Correct. Natures are literally the only purpose for the natures is to just have a kind of guideline for how to roleplay your character, basically.
Yeah. Although if you want, you could also take into account the flavors. That's an optional thing, though.
Oh, you're talking about like how nature affects what you like when it comes to food?
Yeah, like the flavor of foods and berries and shit. You could care about that if you want. You don't have to.
And honestly, you could choose your own nature. You don't have to stick with the Pokemon list. Whatever you want. That that field there is more just a kind of, this is for you personally to know how to roleplay your character.
Yep.
But either way,
It's just like kind of like choose a word. Any word.
so your primary attributes, you got the body, mind, soul, vigor, and willpower. Just in case you guys haven't gone through the document, I'll go ahead and explain them real quick anyways. Body is primarily used for physical the physical variety of moves. Mind is for special. Soul is for status effect things such as burn, increasing attack, decreasing attack, things like that. Vigor is a... For those that have played D&D, it's basically like your hit dice. It is the amount of times that you can recover health during a short rest.
I won't know he has the spell, so he.
Willpower allows you to re-roll. You can make a re-roll using willpower, and you can also use both vigor and willpower together in order to heal yourself in combat. Do keep in mind that when you use vigor and willpower, you do accrue exhaustion, which you see down there a little bit from the attributes. Exhaustion will cause your... once you get 4 points of exhaustion, you will begin to suffer negative penalties to your rolls. You'd recover 2 points of exhaustion every long rest. But either way, go ahead and spend your attributes as you want. Right now, you get those 3 dots.
And you do have that one default dot on there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the default is there already.
Think I go in 2 body
That's
and
why
3
those all
vigor.
start.
How much damage did I take from the bear trap again?
Sorry, go ahead.
Was it 4?
I was just gonna say the fact that you get a default is part of the reason why it's listed there like that,
Gotcha.
or you start with the 1.
So let me know once you all have spent your attributes. Attribute points.
2 body, 3 vigor should be all of mine. You said it was 3 attribute points to spend, right?
Yep.
3, and then no more than 3 in a single attribute.
Vigor's healing, but is it action points? Is like how many turns you can have?
No. Vigor is used for initiative. But by default in combat, you just have... You have 2 actions. You can attack only once per turn, but you have 2 actions, so you can use a different variety of action in addition to an attack, or you can use a move or something like that. You also have a bonus action that you can use for very specific things. Primarily, grabbing an eye, at least at this time, the only thing that uses it is grabbing a item out of a more advanced backpack than what you'd start with.
Okay.
So, can you explain soul again, please?
Soul is used primarily for... So you've got 3 primary abilities, and then you've got the 2 secondary attributes. Body, mind, and soul. Those are kind of the trinity. A lot of different systems use those 3 in place of, strength, dex, etc. But so that's to give you an idea of... It's meant to give you an idea of what other roles you might make with them. But for combat purposes, soul is for attribute or stat changes, status effects, things like that.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I can't see.
Basically, if it's not damage in some way, it's probably soul.
Be right back real quick. I'm going to run to the restroom real fast.
I feel like that's probably one of the fairest ways to put it.
Okay.
As I wrote in the document, which I do heavily recommend that you guys go read that.
I am actively looking at the document right now, yeah. I had that up and then I asked for clarification.
Well, soul, this stat represents your inner self, your willpower, and your charisma. It is the strength of your personality and will that you push on those in the world around you. This stat also represents the elements of luck, if that ever comes up.
Alrighty back.
Welcome back.
Raharu, how are you doing?
I think I have it down.
Is he shooting me?
Okay, what did you put in?
I put. You said that we have 3 available max at this start, right? And we can't put more than 3 in one stat.
Okay.
Correct. And then you
Okay,
have
so I
3
have
3
dots
points
to
per sign, and
spend.
you
I
can't
wasn't sure.
go over 3.
Yeah. Sorry. What was the last thing?
I'm saying you have 3 dots to spend, and you can't go over 3
Okay. Yeah.
for
Yeah,
any
so-
individual attribute.
I put 3 in soul and I put 2 more in soul and 2 in mine. So I have 2 in mine and 3 in soul.
All right. And I know Rex is good. How are you doing, Rob?
I think I'm good. I've got 2 in body, 2 in soul, 2 in vigor. I spread mine out a bit.
Okay. Now, the next section, expertise. Almost every role in this system is going to be comprised of 3 stats. An attribute, an expertise, and then one of the many skills. Expertises are... I don't even know if that's the plural for it, if it's just expertise or not, but anyways.
There's expertise, yeah.
Either way, those 3, or those ones, are kind of more situation-based. Like, whatever situation, or however you're trying to do the... complete a task with. For example, in battle, you'll probably use a lot of fight. However, you could use cunning in battle to try and, say, stealthily peek your head out of hiding to attack an enemy with a sneaky little, backstab type ability. You could also use teamwork to boost an ally or do a combo attack of some sort. For expertise, you have 3 dots to spend across these, so go ahead and put them in. If you need more explanation on these things, again, they are in the primary document in the expertise section.
Okay, wasn't sure.
Yes, exactly, Kenku. A group effort to lift an obstacle could be body, teamwork, athletics.
And just clarifying, we've got 3 points for this as well.
Correct.
3 points as well, yeah.
Okay.
What would instinct do? As an example.
Well,
I try and get next to him. I
referring
never
to
had
the
actual
document
evidence and get
again.
next to him.
I do generally refer you guys to the document, so that way you can know where to find these answers, but instinct is for those situations that do not rely on anything more than what you were born with. Your natural capabilities in acting without thinking. Jumping to action the moment you see that shelf begin to fall. This is the expertise you'll roll when you have no idea what to do in the situation. This is when you are just trying something to see what sticks.
All right, it's in attributes and ability explanations, has the entire list out there, right? So if anybody has any other questions, just go to the main document and attribute and ability explanations. It's all there. I was seeing that.
Yeah. Or at least, like, check there first before asking, because you may have an additional question that isn't answered there, and that's fine. It's just, you should probably check first.
It's also, I want to encourage it so that way, if I'm not available to answer your question, it may already be answered.
Now Fen can't.
So you don't have to wait for me to figure out what the answer is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the document.
I will be right back very quick. Sorry.
Joke.
Нихуя, норка! Особо! О, какой красавчик! Ты что здесь делаешь? Он тебя сюда прыгнет! Да ну! Блядь, здесь! Нихуя, норка! Особо! О, какой красавчик! Ты что здесь делаешь? Он тебя сюда прыгнет! Да ну!
So I know Rob stepped away, but how you doing, Raharu and Rex?
I'm redoing attributes now that I have a better idea what things are.
Alright.
That is perfectly fine. In fact, Enja, I'm sure will be okay with it, but I would definitely recommend that you keep in mind that things can be adjusted for several sessions and possibly even further later on into the campaign, based on how things go. Because it is a playtest system, so.
Yeah. Which also means that actual, important mechanics might change once or twice while playing through. So we do ask that, you do keep that in mind. But that's both a positive and a negative, because it also means that if there's a mechanic that you're really not liking, you could, let us know and go off to the suggestion chat and all that sort of good stuff and let us know, and we'll look at it.
Sounds good.
I'm back.
All right, welcome back.
Yeah. Something that I will get into in a bit has to do with that, but... Well, actually, I'll go ahead and go over it right now. If you scroll down on your character sheet a bit, you'll see an XP purchases field. It is very important that you write down every time you spend your experience points on something, how much you spent, and on what. Because if we change things later on, it's going to be a nightmare trying to figure out, okay, I spend 5 XP on this, but now it only costs 3. I spent 12 XP on that, but now it costs 15. Things like that. So definitely keep a log of your experience point purchases.
For everyone's sanity.
Yes. As for experience, so XP, you earn 5 experience per session. So at the end of every session, you get 5 XP. In addition to that, at the end of each adventure, each little quest or such, Enja can hand out more. This is important for you as well, Enja, so make sure you're paying attention.
I am going along with a test sheet of my own.
Alright. Just wanted to make sure, because it's important you go by the book with some of these mechanics. Because the whole point is testing how it is right now. So at the end of each quest, you'll get some experience. For you, Enja, we recommend that you do a... basically, when you come up with a quest or dungeon or whatnot, you'll figure out, okay, I expect this to take 3 sessions. And you'll give us...
If we succeed in it, then if we get the amount, whether we spent less time or more on it.
Yeah. Okay, you did read that section. Cool.
I read the whole section.
Cool.
Nice.
Actually, here's something I recommend. If any of you are having trouble reading it, I would actually recommend copying and putting it in a program called Natural Reader, so it can read it to you. In case any of you are having trouble understanding it, it helps. Just reading it and then listening to it and reading it at the same time.
Okay, thank you.
Because we also, just as a quick thing, we know it's not exactly formatted the best way possible, but that's because this is, like, the living document that we're going to be writing in. We will be putting it into a more readable format at some point. Just, we're trying to get it all working nice and good.
Basically, once we're fairly certain that it is done and good to ship, that's when we'll work on... that's when we'll worry about making it more readable, but... Right
Makes
now...
sense.
Yeah. Now, for increasing your expertise, those require merits, which are awarded by the storyteller. Those are based on your actions over the course of the campaign. At the end of each quest, or adventure, whatever, the storyteller will give us some merits. I recommend giving us about 5 per session, or per quest. But you can do more than that. But each person will get different merits. So, say we're on a quest and to use the Friday game as an example, we had a tournament as part of our opening adventure quest thing. So those that participated in the tournament would probably get primarily fight merits for that. Whereas those that may not have done much fighting might get social merits or teamwork merits, things like that. So each person will get a different set of merits, and you can mix and match. You can pick and choose how many of each we get, Enja. But that's how merits work. And for increasing one of your expertises, you need the specific variety of merit to increase the associated merit or expertise. The costs for things are listed on the document in the character advancement, or the advancement and expertise section. Or advancement and experience. Jeez.
Got it.
That's also where you find the cost for, like, new skills, the advancing skills, specialties, etc.
Yep.
Now, for attribute points, those are awarded by the storyteller when they feel it's appropriate. For attribute points, Enja will just let us know, all right, you guys get an attribute point, and then we can spend it on whatever attribute we want.
Try me, bitches.
Okay.
Still going through like the skill trees and whatnot. It's saying on here it's 5 per. Wasn't it? Was it 3 or 5 per skill? Natural skill, train skill, knowledge skill.
I'm not sure what you're asking.
How many points for each of those to put on?
Okay, so yeah, going back to that, for the skills, you get 2. So to start off, you get to spend 2 points per column.
Something worth fighting.
2 points. Okay.
And then, in addition to that, you get 4 extra dots to spend on skills in any column that you want.
4 extra. Okay.
But you cannot have more than 1 dot per skill.
Okay.
Ooh,
2 per
Growlithe.
column. 4.
Sorry, can you repeat that, please?
You can't have more than 1 dot per skill. You get 2 dots per column. And when we say column, we mean natural skills, trained skills, and knowledge skills. Each one of those is a column. So per column, you get 2 that you get to put wherever you want in those columns. Then you have 4 overall that you can put wherever in any column in any amount. But you can't have anything more than 1.
Right.
Than in any specific skill.
Two set per column, 4 wherever. Can't have more than 1 point. Okay.
Oh no. I have no idea what to give my Riolu for knowledge skills.
Honestly.
For knowledge skills?
Yeah.
None of them would fit him. I mean, I could give him craft.
Okay, sorry.
You know what? He's gonna have a hyper focus in some kind of science. I don't know what yet, but there we go.
I mean, usually people with
I got a
ADHD can focus
hyperfixation.
on stuff. Yeah. That would make sense. That very much for your character.
It's my hyperfixation. It's my ADHD. I get to choose the hyperfixation.
Yeah.
I feel
I
like
was
we're
just-
gonna have a good time.
I was more looking at it as, well, investigation, he is not going to sit still for that. Lore, not really. Medicine, maybe. Etiquette, absolutely not. Okay, so this is the fork that we use for the set. Ooh, what is that?
Amassing.
Maybe medicine because he keeps needing to patch himself up.
Hey,
Hey, they do
ADHD
have
does
Raow
not
does have the
mean...
empathy.
It does not mean reckless.
You don't see me set it on fire, you just see it.
Of course, not reckless, just accident prone.
He is definitely going to have a... Rob, I'm hearing myself through you.
Oh.
I think I click apply active effect.
He is definitely going to have a fighting focus.
Yeah. Don't know how to get rid of the concentration.
I hope somebody else is going to pick up, negotiation and trying to talk to people. He is not going to be the face.
Ha, no.
Yeah, so we'd like to
Unironically, I
negotiate
did put a
the.
point in negotiation.
Here we
Wait,
go.
wait,
I got negotiation.
I was about to say I already had one in negotiation before you even said that.
Oh wait, do I have advantage?
Yes, so I'm here to negotiate for peace between your tribe and that tribe over there. And, that's a really cool axe you've got. How many people have you killed with it?
What the hell?
That makes sense.
Negotiations fell apart.
The negotiations were short.
Instead, you guys are going to be negotiating with the enemy, and he's just going to be over in the corner, like poking at a stack of spears and just knocking it over and be like, "Oh, sorry."
Feedback for the character sheet. The skill list is a little out of order when it comes to like how it's in order in the character sheet itself. A little bit harder to match it up. Not that bad of a deal. I can still figure it
It's
out.
in alphabetical order.
Oh, you mean like in specialties?
Rather than in
I'd rather
categories.
have it in natural skills, trained skills, knowledge skills, than alphabetical. It makes it a little easier to go through it.
Agreed.
On
You mean the explanations of them?
Yeah, on
Yes.
the
On the
RAOW
main doc?
Oh,
document.
okay.
I can do that.
Yeah, because you said on the character sheet, so I'm like, wait, but I did organize it on the character sheet.
Yes, the character sheet is fine, but it's not organized in the explanation. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because you said like feedback on the character sheet, so I was like, oh wait, what? But I did. Do
Yeah.
that. Hold on.
Te-
what?
yeah, technically, feedback for the whole sheet, the entire sheet. Sorry, I named my title like Rex Strider RAOW character sheet, and yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'm talking about the main thing, the big one.
All right.
I appreciated the Skyrim guard reference though for perception.
Rob, would you please stop messing with the sheet?
I'm not.
The main document, I keep seeing your suggestions pop up. You indented secondary attributes like 5 times, and
What?
Honestly, I've been having a lot of fun. But
I think it's talking about the recommendation.
Did I?
yes. You also
I'm
tried
trying to scroll up and down.
You just keep indenting a bunch of things.
I don't know what that means.
I think you're not on your own sheet. Are you thinking you're on your own sheet editing, or are you?
No, he's on the main
No,
document.
he's trying to scroll through the
I've this device. I've only got a mouse pad on it. I'm actively trying to scroll up and down. I'm sorry if I'm clicking on anything else.
You're fine.
legit.
I guess I should probably do marksman if all my moves are going to be range. I'm not really doing a lot of physical
Well,
focus.
so there is a difference between marksman and ranged.
So
Marksman is trained skill, so that's like using a bow.
So wait, what? No, I thought this would integrate into the Pokemon stuff. So marksman is something we don't need because I don't know who uses it. I guess besides a bow using
Marksman
Pokemon
is ranged weapons, not ranged moves.
Okay.
If you look in
Hold
the
on,
R stat
Tiberius.
section, ranged,
Okay.
ranged. Okay.
So, first off, the concept here, we've run into a player that even though we're playing Pokemon, he wanted to use weapons. So we decided to put the rules in for doing so. What you would want is the ranged skill. I don't have a better name for it. If you've got a better suggestion, I am all ears.
SP. Just use Pokemon terms. This is a Pokemon focused thing, right? Or is this going to be something used for a broad more than Pokemon?
So
Oh,
this
then never
is
mind.
this is broad.
Then never mind. We should keep it broad then. Then range is fine.
But either way, the ranged skill is for moves, natural abilities. Marksman is for weapons. Melee is also for weapons. Brawl is for moves.
Brawl is for moves. Physical moves? Like I've read into like more
Yes.
close contact kind of stuff. Okay. So I guess that's a fun thing and also to speed my ass along because I'm gonna go slow unless I'm going back and forth. What would you say would be a good train skill for a Totodile? I'm not thinking melee. My background is literally I don't know how far do you want to go with the background stuff? Is it like kind of a I guess not really a spoiler thing if I tell you all about what I'm thinking, like the background, like in broad strokes, without telling you the exact thing. But I have a kind of an idea what his past life might have been. Don't know what he was, but I have an idea what he probably did that gave him his skills and all that jazz. So I'm thinking to go along with the actual like not really ADHD. It's more like just really can't focus on too many hyper focus too. Sure, but it's a thing where the headphones help him like concentrate. And he also used to be someone who used to do things in social spaces in a competitive sense. So he has that kind of like social skills, the ability to talk to people. And I gave him teamwork and I gave him presence. So he has that too, and perception.
So negotiation would be good. I know we probably would want somebody that's got some skill in subterfuge, which is like disabling traps, pickpocketing, stealth, etc.
I think I put subterfuge.
Okay. What about perform?
Perform is also an option. Acrobatics is good. Evasion is very good. Evasion is your ability to dodge an attack.
I see. Wonder if to have any like a point in that. Let's see what survival's about. Survival. To survive, I kind of get that. Let's see. Sorry, I was reading the first part. It's your ability to survive. Like, I'm gonna keep reading.
I will say that I've picked up a few things like perception, appraisal, investigation, that kind of shit, insight, all that, because I can fly, so being able to see things while flying, like that's the sort of things that I was also thinking of, where it's like the role that I'm probably going to be fulfilling is also the sort of stuff that I want to have points in.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Well, the reason I'm bringing it up because you asked what would be like a good thing for a Totodile to have, when a Totodile could have whatever it wants depending on what it wants to do.
Yes, I was more like looking into the big question was the whole like attack style and whatnot. Because I'm glad you answered about the marksman thing. Everything else is gonna be character based. I'm just trying to think because in the same way that Zim's character is not going to be doing a lot of talking, negotiating, all that stuff. I'm basically going to be a very, very hyper Totodile and not really know what's going on, and also not so much ADHD, but I am not going to be convincing anybody to not fight when it comes to conversations. So I'm trying to see what would be a good one. Let me see.
Meanwhile, I figured that since I'm probably going to be for example, like I'm gonna have like a little bit of a scouting tactical role. I figured that I would also probably be like the first person like responding to a situation, so I wanted to have negotiation in the first place.
That sounds good.
Just like as an example, like I'll also probably end up picking up presence later a little bit.
Yeah, I currently have presence, but I'm looking at knowledge. I'm on my last one. I did to put 1 extra point in natural skill down. Let's see.
Yeah.
Totodile with flamethrower. I mean, he is going to be a fire water type, so
Yeah, getting scald.
you won't be able to get that one until later on, but yeah.
Eventually. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh.
Scald is a bit of a later game move. It has good stats. You won't be able to get that right away.
Integrity's not what I expected. It's more of a tankiness, I think. All right, I'm gonna add that.
Yeah.
Integrity. Let's see. Boop. Add that.
Though I will say I was thinking with my Riolu, with the dragon side of giving him wings, but I need to check with that on with Digi. Enja. The illustrious storyteller, whatever name it is.
I mean, you could probably have them. I don't know how usable they'd be, though.
Yeah.
Why not?
What does it say on your...
Definitely don't have lore. Medicine. Anybody going medicine?
Not me.
Nope.
Welp.
Nope.
I guess
I figured that even if I did go medicine, no hands. So.
Well, as far as that goes, I will remind everybody that everyone can do anything. However you want to describe it, regardless of if you have hands or paws, you can still do the lockpicking or the bandaging or whatever the case may be. You can still do that stuff regardless if you've got hands or paws. Just, try and come up with some way that you're doing it, but mechanically...
I'm going to cauterize your wound. Hope you don't mind fire.
Just like some Pokemon can do punch moves despite not having arms.
Yeah.
How can Alakazam use Iron Tail? Great question.
He uses his spoons as a tail.
This spoon.
Oh man, knowledge skills is hard to pick for when you think about the characters themselves. Can't do lore. That doesn't really make any sense. We all don't really have that much lore, to be honest, except like our past, like prior knowledge a little bit. Let's see. Maybe etiquette. Maybe just a little bit etiquette. I know enough not to be a complete Neanderthal, so I'll put a point in that. Let's see.
Totodile with etiquette.
It's a little bit. Like, what does 1 point in this game signify to you when it comes to a character? Is 1 point, wouldn't that not be like a noble? Like, if you just have 1 point, it just means you're common sense enough to like use a spoon when you eat, and like you can talk without straight up using just curse words the whole damn time. You're actually trying to be polite and make everybody happy. The kind of deal. That's what I imagine 1 point of etiquette would be. Or does that mean more in this game than usual? How does it mean in this
1 point in etiquette? You look at a lady's face instead of her chest.
See,
So-
common decency. 1 point in etiquette then. Okay, perfect. I'll put that 1 point in.
We are more going the World of Darkness explanation, where 1 dot means you are below average. No dots means you are basically
You're not worth
you
fighting.
you're going to be very hard pressed to do anything with it. But 1 dot is below average, 2 dots is average, 3 dots is above average, 4 dots is borderline prodigy or a prodigy, and 5 dots is basically godlike.
Got it. Makes sense. Okay, now I can work with that. Let's see. I have etiquette to not look at Booba the whole damn time. I can look at face. Face is nice. Booba's really nice, but face is also nice. So etiquette, putting that on there. Medicine, I can give you Tylenol. I can burn your wound.
The way you should reason it is Booba is nice. Not getting punted across the room is better.
Well, not making. Yeah, sure. Yeah. That's also true.
When the ladies have access to spare.
That lady's a 3rd evolution. I better not look at the Booba.
I think we lost.
After some deliberation, you may have your wing.
Yay!
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, hey, we got 2 flyers. Awesome.
Yep. When you cast, like, oh no, when you cast it again to show us what it was.
Yeah, my mic stopped.
I'll still end up being a better flyer though, just because of the mechanics we have.
Oh
for
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Man, this hound just can't touch me.
Ken,
I need to know
your
what they're
pack
playing.
has been sent.
In the background, Zim, what are they playing? I gotta know. Sound like they're flexing.
Please ignore it.
This hound can't touch me. That sounds awesome. Like they're playing like Overwatch or something. They're getting like they're feeling themselves. I gotta know the game.
No, they're not doing that.
Oh, no game? Okay then. Let's see. Investigation. I've watched Detective Anime. I guess I could put a point in there.
Detective anime? What?
Yeah, Conan. I watched Conan.
Oh, Conan. Okay.
I watch TV shows. I watch Batman. He's a detective.
Oh boy.
I'm just trying to
putting
finish.
a point, like
Yeah.
detective.
Putting a point in investigation.
Putting
Searching, idea, deducting. It's kind of logic, you know. I can see a dead body and go like, they're dead. Yeah, they're not alive anymore, y'all.
Yeah.
You are dead.
I can like look at the blood trail and be like, hey, well, this is going somewhere. Stuff like that. Like minor stuff.
Recreates the entire "the heavy is dead" skit.
God, I remember that skit.
Everyone keeps reiterating the same thing, like makes slight progress.
Yeah.
The heavy is dead. Yes, he died. Double gasp.
He's not alive. He's not alive, man.
Yeah. I do like the newer I do like the newer like SFMs, but like nothing will ever approach Kitty 0706 for me. There's no competition.
Wow.
I need to watch that.
Have you guys not heard of Elliot Goes to School and like the other shit like that? Like
I might have seen it. I just don't know.
Do you not know Team Fabulous 2?
No.
Oh
Wait,
my
You
god.
guys
okay.
not have
Really?
phones?
No.
Did you just pull
We
a
have
fucking
phones.
blizzard
They're
on
just-
us? How dare
They're
you?
looking elsewhere.
Anywho,
That
no,
was
I'm
just
not.
the tone that Taldarius reminded me of when he said that.
Yeah.
Well, you're talking about SFMs and you don't know, like, probably one of the most popular SFMs to ever exist
I
with, like,
don't know what
28 million
SFM
views.
is.
Oh, really?
Stormmaker.
It's like Gmod stuff, the Team Fortress.
It's Valve's
videos.
thing that they made this.
Oh.
This is what we made all our animated
Yeah.
trailers and stuff into, and then they released it to the community with all the support to it. And they're like,
You
"Hey,
probably
Results
do fun
expected.
things with this."
for the new kids out there, the Skibbity is the current SFM that's popular apparently. But yeah, back with Gmod where they used to make all the dope stuff with Coach. Oh man, look up Ribs. Look up Coach Ribs on YouTube. You should be able to find it.
Let's see. Each turn this pops up so I can apply it.
Yep, look up Ribs SFM. One of the best SFM videos you can watch by Googly Gareth. All right, I think I'm done with mine. So I basically put one in adventure, one in fight, one in initiative, one in teamwork. I kind of wish I put more in expertises, but eh. And in natural skills, athletics, initiative, integrity, perception, presence, and ranged. Train skills, evasion, negotiation, survival. And knowledge skills. I will not just stare at Booba. So etiquette 1, investigation. I can figure out that the heavy's dead. And medicine, I know how Tylenol and Band-Aids work. And
I put 1 point
there.
in medicine as well, so you shall not be alone.
Yay, we can help people not
But your
bleed.
fellow medicine man will be like a ball of fluff who can barely see where he's going.
Fair enough.
Yeah, there are some Pokemon that playing as them in any kind of adventure setting would basically be impossible. Case in point, Swinub.
Swinub?
Hey!
Huh.
I'm sorry,
Swinub
it
can
is
see. He's got eyes.
he does not have limbs. He is literally just a ball of fluff.
He has got limbs.
He's adorable.
The Pokedex says he has limbs.
The Pokedex
Really?
says he does. We don't see it, but it says he does. I swear.
They're very short and they're covered in fluff, so they blend in with the rest of the fluff.
Oh, I found a late. Wait, no, that's an egg. Never mind. That's their egg. It looks like a foot. I swear.
Well, now you have Zim's attention because you said egg.
An egg.
Zell didn't come
Trouble
through, so you
for
said
an-
egg.
with an
We haven't typed anything here in a bit, but here I'm putting it into the Lost Chaos. I thought that was a foot for a second, but it's just an egg.
You will give me an egg.
You will give me an egg. No, Wesker. Stop. Let's see. What the heck is... I'm going to watch this later. I saved Team Fabulous 2. Oh, it's reanimated. No wonder I was looking at this wondering, is that really an SFM? All right, found it. I'll save that for later. All right. Where's everybody else at when it comes to their character? I think I finished all the skills at least. Everything else we don't write that in, right? Yet?
Not yet.
Do we? Okay.
Yeah, I think I finished my skills.
I guess it'd be a good time while we're just kind of making the character. Enja, I'm supposed to talk to you if I have any like things that may give me a special ability or skill or anything that's like specialties, right?
Yes. I believe you're also supposed to consult me when you make your moves.
Hmm.
If you make custom moves, yes.
Yeah, you need to talk to Enja about custom moves, if you want any. And yeah, Loberon brings up a good point. The Pokedex is also written by 12-year-olds.
So,
Damn.
The Bulbapedia says he has legs. So
Bulbapedia was written by 12-year-olds. Or rather, it was
Damn.
written by adults that copied from 12-year-olds.
Damn.
To be fair, though, Bulbapedia is actually...
the anime
pretty
shows
good
he
voice.
has legs. I scrolled down. There's pictures.
Damn, Zim. I thought you couldn't learn Scout until later on, but I guess you learned it already. Good job.
He has legs and he has eyes.
Leggies.
He can do things.
But either way, the point of my saying anybody can do anything is so, in the case of like Rob here, he is not left out while the rest of us are able to do everything. Meanwhile, he's just got little itty bitty fluff ball semi-limbs. Technically limbs that are just little nubblies that are covered in fluff.
What was it? Hang on, let me find what I said to Digi.
Little
What
nubs,
He can
little
still-
limmies.
Digi?
Little toes.
He starts off small. Official height of a Swinub is 1'04". Will become bigger and more useful later on.
Them's above the sweat of going, baby, little baby man, baby. Can't even
He's
walk.
small, helpful, friendly, and dense.
I'm just imagining that for him treating somebody, he just kind of crawls on top of them and then crawls off, and it's just this immaculate bandaging done with the just perfect suturing along the way.
Little shiny gleam, like, ching! Like, he just crawls back off. Like, nobody's wondering, why did he do that? And I just shrug, like, yep, that's about
You
right.
cannot grasp the true nature of Swinub's technique.
I'm just gonna pick up the swan, put
It'd
them
be
on
like-
your wound, and then that's it.
I actually got
It's like trying to use levitate on a Diglett, and it just fails because you can't use levitate on Diglett.
But Diglett can use fly.
Wait,
Yes,
Okay, that was-
it takes the dirt with it.
Yes.
seriously,
You do not-
Diglett can learn fly?
No, that was a joke.
Oh,
No,
okay.
in the older Pokemon stadiums, Diglett had the access to fly,
No,
and
he
it
didn't.
took the ground particles with it.
He didn't actually have access to fly, but people could hack that move into him.
Huh.
Aerodactyl could also learn Earthquake in whatchamacallit, in Gen 1 when he didn't have actual access to it in Gen 2. In the Pokemon Stadium, his animation for Earthquake is him rotating his body. Like he was a JoJo.
By the way, did you guys know that Diglett is completely immune to telekinesis? You literally, because telekinesis picks the opponent up into the air. Diglett is literally immune to the move telekinesis. Like, actual fact about Diglett.
Really?
Amazing.
So a lot of
Amazing.
people like to imagine that Diglett's got these, just a bodybuilder, body underneath the little hole.
Yeah.
The little mound.
Yeah, and so the Doug shows the three of them having a,
My personal view of Diglett. Let me bring it up. I gotta share this properly.
Ah, yes. And while he is finding that, I will give my opinion on egg moves. Since a Pokemon has the ability to have those moves, it has the ability to learn those moves. Maybe from another Pokemon, though.
Neato. I like that.
Oh, okay.
This is
I
what
thought,
I imagine
we were
Diglett
originally just-
actually is.
I hate it.
Where did you put it?
Biblically
Furbies were
accurate
bad.
Furby.
It's on the stream. Furbies were bad enough already. That is just horrifying. I hate it.
Yeah, it's just a biblically accurate Furby.
Ah. I'm actually tabbing to a different tab until that's gone.
By the way, time frame. Flying types are not immune to telekinesis, because telekinesis also holds the target still. It basically puts an opponent into timeout, but you can't use it on Diglett.
Amazing.
RAOW.
What we do not realize is that Diglett is a worm.
Huh?
Oh, woo.
So, the only other thing that we have left is... Well, actually, there are two things. One, you need to pick a specialty. Like I said, this is meant to represent your character's background. What they, like what they did before they were a Pokemon in this case, or, in other games that aren't, humans waking up as Pokemon one day, what you were doing for your life up to the point that you start adventuring. Eventually, whenever I get around to finishing it, it will also determine what your starting gear is, but right now it's just ambiguous you have gear. And later on, once I actually finish that, because that is going to be a very long process, you'll have starting gear based on which skill you picked your specialty for. So yeah, go ahead and the main document under each skill, you guys probably noticed, it does have
By the way, guys,
Why am I doing stopping?
real quick, if you guys want to make it so that way it new lines inside the box, you hold down Alt and you press Enter. That's the key for Google Sheets.
Oh, thank God. Are you watching me somehow still? Because I was like fumbling with my notes trying to make another line. It was just messing up.
Yeah,
said,
I
"What?"
figured that, like, oh yeah, you know, some people won't know this. Here you go.
All right, one more time. You said tab?
Alt Enter.
Alt Enter. I was using Shift Enter. It was not working. There we go. Cool. Thank you.
But yeah, the new stat explanation section, if you scroll down and find the skills, you'll see that each skill has its own specialties that you can go into.
These are examples.
Yeah, these are examples for each one. That way you can then figure out exactly what you would like to go into. These are important that you let us all know what you're doing, though.
Do we have to choose one for each of these?
No, you pick one specialty, period. You basically pick a skill that you want to have a specialty in. The specialty gives you a +1 when that specialty... Okay, so let's we'll use perception. The perception's an easy one. Some examples are any sense for hearing, sight, etc. So say you have a specialty for perception hearing. If you need to make a perception check involving sight, you do not get a bonus, but if you need to make it using hearing, you have a specialty for hearing, so then you get a +1 to your roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Mine would be
which, for example, is why mine is I have a perception sight specialty.
Might need a little help on mine. Then I don't want to do like the exact same one. Mine was gonna be basically sight because I don't have it. I have headphones on during most all combat phases if I can help it. So I was thinking maybe if not sight, either perception or instinct would work against that. Would be like more of the adapting to combat, kind of using reaction, reading the opponent kind of thing. Would be that. That'd be more, perception or instinct.
Well, if you want to read an opponent, you're looking at insight.
Okay, insight. Like I can basically like tell what they're gonna do or like learn from their patterns of fighting, basically. Insight. Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what insight is for. So insight is literally the skill for reading others.
Got you.
Hey, Enja.
I am needed.
Yes. I would like to have ADHD as a specialty in evasion. Literally, he dodges because he just happened to notice a shiny rock right as the attack's coming at him and bends over to pick it up.
So,
I love that.
Because he gets distracted so easily, his movements are very difficult to predict. I understand.
His movements are erratic and unpredictable.
extend your arms
I
if you're
accept
right.
Nice.
It is acceptable.
Acceptable.
Acceptable. I would probably go perception blind sense then.
I think I'm gonna go with insight.
All right.
Now, when you come up with something, you need to specifically. It's not just a matter of picking the skill. You need to come up with what that specialty is in the skill.
Yeah. So, like, again, like, I'm basing my character, like, you know, a fair bit of his utility is being able to fly around and spot things and tell what he's, like, looking at. So I went with perception sight, specifically because, you know, he's going to be flying around, at least, like, you know, in some areas. In other areas, obviously, he can't do that. But I want my character here, I want Vane to be able to, basically, like, if there's something to be seen, I want him to see it. So I went with perception sight. Another example might be like, you know, I might go like acrobatics, and then like, you know, I may say, oh hey, I want to be able to do like flight maneuvers better, and find some way to like explain that. You know, stuff like that. Where, hey, this is something I want my character to be able to do a little bit better. So in this one specific, like, well, not specific, but like in this one more narrow focus than the entire skill.
Yeah. I had the idea for my little swinner for being a sort of search and rescue type of, he has the incredibly good sense of smell. It's built into being a swinub. They'll often, if they find a happy scent or find something they like, they will just follow it like a bloodhound.
Yeah.
So that is his very good thing. I was talking to Digi about it last night. And what was it? Let me scroll up. What kind of character suits this small truffle hunter of the ice? And then I thought about Saint Bernard's with the whiskey barrel going out into the cold to find lost people, and doing it through scent and in the snow and in the blizzard, and not being able to see particularly well. And it seemed oddly fitting to use the smallest of fluffy loaves in the place of the big dog.
Nice.
Okay, then how about this? I was thinking maybe something like inside body language. My character is good at reading the emotions of others when they try to conceal them. Something like that.
I'm good with that, but that's up to Enja.
Yeah. To note, emotions is one of the examples though, for insight specialties. Yeah.
Yeah, insight emotions then. What do you think, Anja?
I am quite content with it.
Okay. Where do I write that down?
In the specialties box, if you scroll down like the tiniest bit,
Mhm.
find so there's natural specialties, trained specialties, and knowledge specialties.
Mhm.
So since you want natural specialty, which is insight, you go into the natural specialties box, find insight, which is middle right, and then inside of that box, you just write down what your specialty is.
I got it. Thank you.
And then, you know, if you want to get a new line going, all you do is Alt-Enter.
Noted. Thank you.
Alt-Enter.
Yep, that's how you new line. Because, you know, obviously it's all together in a box, but, you know, if you want to be able to write stuff without it being all funky, you kind of need to Alt-Enter.
Noted.
I kept doing the shift enter, being confused.
Yeah.
Oh, oh. Oh no, what was in that box?
If you accidentally delete something, just go back to the original and find what
Yeah,
was
I'm
there.
doing that right. I'm doing that right now. Have a look. What have I removed from that box? Personal notes. That's what I've removed.
Yeah, basically that's your grab bag box for like, hey, this is important and I want to note this down.
Okay.
Okay.
E.
Oh. So when you get a point in your like one of these, does it go towards another point towards one of the skills up there, right? Or no?
No.
What
For
do you ask?
these, so specialties are situational bonuses.
Ah, so they'll bump up like a roll for a certain kind of thing, so they don't actually go
Yeah.
towards the overall skill.
Correct.
Okay, makes sense.
It is specifically something where that specialty can be useful. For instance, you might have craft cooking. You're not going to get a bonus on craft armor smithing because you have a specialty for cooking.
Makes sense. My trouble is that it's a combat thing, but I don't want it to be too strong. But I still want it to actually like be something that helps. I'm not. Does insight help during combat phases?
I mean, it depends how you want to use it.
Yeah, it really all comes down to how you want to use these things. One of the main things about this system is being open-ended. Like, if you want to use a different expertise or a different skill, by all means, make your case to the storyteller. Just remember, the storyteller has final say.
Yeah.
Okay.
One example that I like using for it is I was playing in a system where you were able to attack defensively. So that way, if you were being attacked, it would be a weapon skill versus weapon skill check. But you were able to supplement it with other relevant things. So, for example, I had a character who intimidated and stared down anyone who tried to dare attack him.
Ah, nice.
So, like, that's like an example of the intent. Where, like, it depends about what you want to do with it. So, just try and come up with a fun thing and then sell it to the storyteller.
Okay, I have something in mind. I'll just wait until the time comes, see what happens. Right now, I wrote it down at least. It's called Zoned In Focus. So, yeah.
All right. You can clear things with the storyteller beforehand, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably
After
best
all,
to do so.
If you'd want something that would help you during combat, it might not be helpful when you're out of combat. So, even if that were the case, there is a balance to things.
Mm-hmm. It's really simple. It's like that's the thing I've been saying though with the headphones. Basically, it helps me like I won't be able to hear, but I'm able to just hyper focus on whatever task is going on. Mainly used for combat scenarios, though. I guess I could use it for like doing some kind of paperwork or something, but yeah, mainly it's for that, or like I'm like thinking about something. Of course.
I suppose if you're hyper focused on something, it could be used in combat to counteract if someone's trying to evade or cloak themselves.
Oh yeah. Also, I want. I know it's probably a funny thing to ask, but I think I want a negative bonus if I'm not having my headphones on. For now, like legit, I want to have something negative towards like combat insight. Like I just cannot concentrate without my music. Like I will actually take a
penalty.
penalty.
Give you a willpower negative.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Also, please note, I don't know if you guys have read this, but we do have an active stat changes section if you scroll down on your sheet, as well as, in the main document. And the way that these work is that it works in stages, like how in Pokemon, for example, you could get like an attack buff. But because we are making it more generalized and we like this system overall, we came up with our own little thing. So we have physical damage and special damage. We have physical integrity and special integrity, accuracy, evasion, and initiative and speed. So, for example, using agility would increase your initiative by 2, and you would also increase your speed. Although maybe I should have... I just realized something that I should have done. I'm going to fix this. I forgot, because I'm dumb, to change the speed positive and minus to be in stages of 5. So I fixed that on the main sheet. I recommend that you do the same on your versions.
Make sure you update the title of that document for the new, like, for this, it would probably just be 1.1.1. It's a minor
I already
change.
did that.
Okay.
I literally already did that before you said it. But yeah.
Speed positive and negative, you say?
The speed, it should be in stages of 5. Instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It should go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. But, so, if you do want to come up with, like, some custom things, you could also go, oh, yes, give me, like, an active stat change.
Alright. I didn't even think about that, but I'm noticing the cool, the passives. So, yeah, we can go across the water. I totally forgot about Mystery Dungeon logic. Only water types can go across the water freely. That's cute.
Yeah, the racial type passives is another thing I was going to bring up. The next thing is your moves, though. For those that have custom typing, which I think is just Rex and I, we're still figuring out how that will work, so just base it on the standard Totodile for now, and we'll figure that out later.
Okay.
But otherwise, you guys get all moves up to and including your level 5 move from the Pokedex. A minimum of 3 moves should be known.
Yeah. The preferred is, like, just going based on level. So, like, for example, on Murkrow, I have 2 level 1 moves and a level 5 move. So pick those up first, for example.
Okay.
Well, it's not a matter of preferred. That is how it should be done.
It should be done, yes. But then there's also the thing that, like, in case people want to come up with a custom move and Digi accepts it as, like, acceptable starter move.
Something a slap. It gets it.
Looks like I don't get Water Gun until level 6. I have Scratch and Leer.
If you only
well,
have
it's not
Scratch and
specifically to
Leer,
level 5. It's
that's
so
why
it's not
it says
up to
a
level
minimum.
5. I'm just giving it as an example.
That's why a minimum of 3 moves should be known. So you would also know Water Gun.
If you were spoiled for choice, is what he's meaning.
Yeah, because there's other ones where, like, you get, like, 4 or 5 level 1 moves.
Yes. Alright. Gotcha. If you do not have level 5 moves, you at least learn the first 3, which mine are Scratch, Leer, and Water Gun. He did.
Well, it's just more like the first 3 you learn.
Yeah. I don't put this anywhere on my sheet, right?
No, you do. On the back. If you click on the back and then scroll down, you can see the 8 boxes on the bottom. Those are your move boxes.
I gotta rewrite all the stuff on the top. Okay, let's see. Ooh.
You don't have to, really.
Okay.
You know, you can.
Let's see. Active item. Interesting. Let me just find the moves. Typing. No. Oh, I have a whole typing part I could put here. Damn. I would end up putting them on notes.
There's,
All right.
there's
Well.
typing. There's a lot of stuff back here.
Damn, I have the most generic ambition ever. Self-improvement. Let's see.
Well, we haven't gotten to ambitions yet, so maybe not. Don't get like, too set on those.
All right, let me see. Is it the bottom? You said the bottom one, right? I see it. Yeah, I'm gonna go use it. Let's see. Yeah, let's copy paste it over there, or just let's see. Scratch power. Yep. Scratch.
I'm sorry. What are the rules for moves again? Sorry.
Well, you just choose basically the first three. Write down the first three you learn.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then if you have like a slew of level 1 moves, just choose 3 of them.
Yeah, my brain derailed while I started looking for the next bit.
When it comes to the category, that's obviously the physical, special, or status. The damage, you can either put the base damage of the move, which you can find on the move sheet list, list on the sheet, which is in the move section. And you could either put the base damage, or you could put your personal damage, like, accounting for what you have on the front. And the same with the accuracy. Well, the accuracy is just going to be, like,
yeah,
starts at 100, but you can also put it, like, accuracy, like, let's say it's a 90% accuracy, you'd remove 2 dice, so you could put -2 accuracy. So, however it makes sense to use, how you can put it. And then type is, that should be pretty obvious.
Yeah. Category. Hey there, Enja. I got a question.
Proceed.
I'm using the Totodile main, but fire, water, and all that. Could I have a fire scratch? Same damage, 40 damage, but fire element? Yeah.
Sounds fine. Perhaps you have some flint on your claws.
E. Flint. Gotcha. Let's see.
Just so you know, the move list sheet is obviously searchable.
I'm using Bulbapedia. Let's see.
Now,
Because we have a custom thing.
Now,
Well,
this
you get what moves you learn from Bulbapedia, but the actual stats for them utilize our own document. The document is linked from the main doc, the main Word doc or Google Doc, under the move section.
Okay, let's see. Let me look for
probably
that.
move that to the top of this.
Yeah, that
Oh, I
sounds like a
see
good
it.
idea.
I see it now. All right, I guess I'll go ahead and grab that now. Boop.
Yeah.
I need to do a copy save on this too, or is this mine? I guess I can just look at this and I don't
Yeah,
really need
you
it.
can just look
Just
or
have it open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the pain.
Ooh, there's a lot of moves. All right, well, let's see.
You can just control
Yes.
F search.
Yeah, I'm about to do
It's the
that.
easiest way.
the gay is going to absolutely destroy my character.
Physical. What's F4 damage? Okay,
Which
so
is,
instead of 40, it's
It's pretty fair considering, he's gay himself, so, that works.
Let's see. And then Lear.
He just gets some sexy femboy in front of him, and yeah, he's destroyed
Turns into a
by that
mess.
dang fairy.
You got
Okay, now I get the joke
fairy
you're going for.
types.
Okay.
He's doubly weak to them.
I didn't catch on at first. I was like, what? Like, oh, fairy type. Let's see. Reduce the target's physical integrity by 1. Affects all adjacent opponents.
How do you search on this move list? Sorry.
Alt F4. Oh,
Control
sorry.
F.
Alt 4. Control F.
Alt F4, yes!
Alt F4. We have a gamer on our hands.
Let's see.
The ultimate gamer response to any question. How do I
Sorry.
Alt F4?
It was instinct. I'm sorry. Oh God. How do I rewind? I just like did something. I don't know. I tried the copy paste. Oh no, it's gone. Okay, good. Wait, it deleted itself. Oh, what I do? Yeah. Oh God. I wish you could see this. I hate this so much. What just happened? I'm gonna copy and paste it and put it in the Discord so you can see what happened when I tried to copy and paste into the the thing. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. So if you want to avoid that, just paste it into the URL bar and then copy it from there.
Paste it into the URL bar and it's got you. Yeah.
Yeah. So the easiest thing is remember every gamer's worst fear. VAC, VAC ban. Just control VAC.
Yeah.
In all actuality, that is the paste select all copy. VAC.
Yeah, I use that. It's just
I never actually heard over the cacophony how to search in this document.
Control F.
Control F.
yeah. My problem is I'm controlling. I did that, the Control V and everything, Control C, Control V, but it's like putting it in a weird way. You said put it in the URL to make it fix itself or something. Like what?
Yeah, you just replace the URL with that. Do VAC. Control V, Control A, Control C.
Control V, Control A, Control. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay.
Okay, second question. How do I avoid what happened to Rex with pasting?
Paste it into the URL bar. That's the easiest way. So you just replace whatever, like the URL up top, with whatever you want to copy over, and then you copy it again, and then you paste it into the box.
Oh.
I have learned this trick from my many, many, many years of appropriating passages from PDF.
I'm sorry again.
Because they'll
one
always
more
have funky
thing with reading this. Damage and accuracy. Where do I read that on this list? Is that F and G?
F and G, yeah. It's at the top. Sorry, it's a bit
2 and 100%.
There's no real way to make it follow you down as you scroll. Otherwise, I would, but I haven't found a way to do that.
Ooh, man. I think I'm just gonna type it. Being really weird. Like it keeps changing its paragraph and everything, makes it like all looks really wonky no matter what I do. Let's type it in.
Sometimes it's the box itself, and literally all you have to do is go over to the text wrapping along, like, your menu bar, which is in the second to last section, and it should have the 2 vertical bars with the arrow going through it, like, doing a U-turn.
Vertical line?
Just select the 2 vertical lines where it should have the thing doing a U-turn once it reaches, like turning around once it reaches the second one. Go in there and just re-click that.
Okay. Text wrapping, right? There we go.
Yeah.
And it should not be on wrap. It should be on something else, or what?
No, it should be on that. It's just that sometimes it forgets. So you just click on the box, you click on that, and then you tell it to wrap. And sometimes it'll just fix it. Sometimes there are very big negatives to using Google Sheets, but, you know, eventually you kind of learn your way around its bullshit.
Do that. Let me see. No.
4.
Alright, I think I've decided on my
I'm a
Rio's
puppy.
name.
I'm a puppy.
Oh, nice.
Not that. I'm thinking he's gonna go by Squirrel.
Squirrel. That is fitting. Very fitting.
It's not his actual name, but he doesn't remember his actual name. But before he became, you know, a Riolu, his friends just called him Squirrel because of the ADHD thing. And so that's what he remembers for his name, rather than... He'll remember that it was a nickname, but he doesn't remember his actual name. I'm liking that idea.
That sounds good.
I'm liking the naming sense, yeah.
Meanwhile, here I am with Bane. Then again, Zim knows that I put like way more thought into this than I should have. So
Lovaron, no! There are other characters in this game. Do not start with that already.
Huh?
He is not stealing the show.
It's okay. You're really good at RPing and you make good characters. That's just how it happens.
well, he makes cute characters is also his problem.
That too, yes. You literally made like it's like the same kind of thing I was thinking of, but way cuter. Like mine was just like literally hyperfixation, like literally can't focus, kind of like has all that stuff. But yours is like squirrel. You're literally a dog that sees a squirrel and chases it. So you made the cute dog in the group. So there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
This is a very
you
nice.
cannot
you have here,
escape it. Zim, this is your life in all of these games. You make the adorable.
You don't understand. Hunter was supposed to be a background character. He wasn't supposed to be in the spotlight. And now everybody's got him in the spotlight. He's been adopted by like 20 people. It's not...
Yeah, I can't even see it.
Amazing.
You know, the more you react to it, the more it makes people want to, yeah?
Yes, I know, but I...
Because I just wasn't sure because of how you said it.
Pet, Zim. Pet.
Whew. This additional effects thing is fighting me the entire way. Let me see.
Okay, now why is that broken? Like, it's not supposed to come through anyways, but why is it broken again?
It wasn't supposed to work anyway, but why is it broken?
He looks at the dog nibbling on him. We're pretty good over here.
That's such a great line.
Damn it, Dunbride!
Yes.
Well, that's curious. Why is just some curious bolding in areas I didn't expect it to be, like in the type, category, damage, and accuracy boxes for the first 2 moves. The text wasn't bolded. Everywhere else, it is bolded.
That's a Google Sheets thing. Just select all of it and Control B until it's all bolded.
Okay. I am done with my moves.
Okay, so it was all supposed to be bolded.
Yeah, the entire sheet is bolded. It's just that sometimes when you put things in there, it forgets.
Okay, fair enough.
So, it literally, no matter where it is, if it forgets that it's supposed to be bolded, just hit Control B twice, and it'll bold.
Gotcha.
Hey guys, I know we're not done here, but I think I want to go lie down. Do you mind if I finish this later?
As
Have
long as
you
you reach out
gotten
to
me
one
your?
of us.
Have you
Yeah,
gotten
I'll
me
reach-
your sheet for the character
What do you mean?
for the art?
No, are you going to get out of here?
No.
The form, the Google form.
Oh wait, yes, you did do it. Okay.
Oh yes,
good.
yes I did.
You can go to bed.
Okay, good night. Yeah, I'll reach out.
I
I'll
like
reach
how they're
out.
like no, and then yes.
Good night, Raho.
Yeah,
Have a good
I'll
one.
reach out.
Okay. That is one thing that we need to make sure that I get from everybody tonight, and make sure that you've sent the at least $25. Is we need to make sure that everybody gets me your group pick form, so I can get Mirai to work on the art. Because the sooner we get the art done, the sooner we can start. And we can't get the art done without, knowing what we're drawing.
So why the fuck did you not move?
Yeah, okay. I can get the funds done now. Actually,
Yeah, I'll be taking care of
done
that in a little bit.
Done me moves.
So something to note with this game, it can go long. I know Raharu already knows this from Enja in the past, but for those that are here, new to Enja being a storyteller,
I feel like that's better than staying in the area.
there were multiple times... I know, but he's familiar with Enja as a storyteller. So I don't really need to explain this to him. This is for the new players. Taldarius and Rex.
Wait, you're still
There
on
were
the
more than
wall?
one occasion where we went over 12 hours with a session.
Oh, it's my turn.
Wow.
I didn't.
Just,
Yes. All right.
I don't think we're going to get to that point, but just be aware there is that possibility.
I will ask in advance before it has started. Please don't. We love you dearly, Enja, but please don't.
No, you do not hear
Zim,
him,
all-
Loboron.
Zim, all I'm hearing here is that now I need to go 15 hours in ATA.
What?
Oh my god.
It's not a contest
Hey,
now. It just sort of happened.
I know it's not, but it's already a meme how often I do like, you know, multiple session length runs for ATA, so you know. I've already done one or two that went like 10 plus, I think.
Okay, so let's see who gets to 24 hours first.
24-hour storytelling,
Can't
let's
do
go.
that anymore. College burned me out for staying awake too long.
It's okay. We'll
Zim,
just
it
have
was
your
25
character. We'll just roll your character along. We'll play soccer with him.
It can
It's
just
quite
like flump
ballish.
on somebody.
You're the swin up, right?
Yeah.
I can just pick you up and usually has a magic eraser and heal people. They'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
I have
Magic
got a
healing
point
eraser.
in medicine, yeah.
Yep. I'll just literally pick you up, magic eraser, wounds, and bam, you'll be leveling up just like everyone else.
Zim,
Rub
it
them
is
against someone, 1 hit point, rah rah rah.
Yep.
1 hit point, rah rah rah.
Wait, does this mean that I can, while flying, I could like meta pack,
Okay.
drop in the swine hub
Yep.
onto a target?
Yeah, that's fine.
What are you asking, Rob?
It is $25, yeah.
Yes, at minimum.
Yes.
Like I said, they charge way under what they should, but at minimum 25.
I'm sending you 25. I'm pretty sure you've still got the ones from the World of Dark that didn't go through, but that was kept. I believe I donated that too. Yeah.
Oh, I am foreseeing this campaign being absolute chaos.
For the talkie scruff sent.
Oh yes, that's rather the point, isn't it?
I believe.
It is, but it's also like, oh god, this is going to be chaos.
Oh yeah. One question, just so that I am in fact understanding things properly. We will be rolling a lot of dice. Everything 7 and up is a success, or is it the total and every increment above 7, or every increment of 7 is a success?
Every die
Individual
that
dice.
shows every die that shows 7 or above is a success.
Okay.
Fallon.
Fair enough. Just in the future, when we could be rolling a lot of dice, there is still a significant chance of duds.
Yes. But then again, 10s can also explode, so explode and double. They count as
That's true.
2 successes and they explode. So
Yeah, there
technically
you go.
speaking, there is a fully infinite amount of dice you can roll, technically.
Yeah, this campaign is going to be chaotic fun.
I'm looking.
By the way, I do
forward to it.
just want. I do just want to warn you that legitimately though, my character can see a lot.
That's fine.
Like, I'm just letting you know that I picked up like all of the site-based things, and in addition, because he's dark type, he gets dark vision.
Ah, yes, we should make sure everyone applies their type things.
Yeah.
Type things.
Yeah, the racial type passes, which is an optional rule. It was a fun little concept that we were playing with. So you are going to use that, Enja?
I will.
Okay.
It was just, I thought it was discussed earlier, anyways. With the thing.
It was discussed earlier. I don't know if it was mentioned during character creation, and people can be very forgetful.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
true.
Oh my
That's
god.
So, Rob, what typing is Swinub? Is it pure ice?
It is ground ice.
Okay.
Yeah, it's ice
I'm
ground.
not upset.
So in that case, you would get... okay, they're right next to each other. So, you would have tremor sense. You can sense movement through the ground from those on the ground within 30 feet. As far as that goes, it's not a, you know where they are, you just know, hey, there's somebody within 30 feet.
Okay,
It's
where
not...
where am I putting this in?
No, he said he has to heal.
So there's
Great
not like
question.
a good spot for it because we weren't entirely sure if it was actually going to be included or not, and so it wasn't on the full character sheet because it's optional.
Just put
I
it
would
in character
recommend
description
either,
on the back.
as I was
Notes?
saying, I would either recommend putting it in character description or in your notes.
Okay, I'll put it in the notes.
So tremor sense.
Oh, that's not for you, Rex.
No, but I'm putting my fire and water. I understand it's different.
Okay.
But I'm putting mine in my notes.
Ground. Tremor
Yeah.
sense.
Before you get too far, here's an important thing. Dual types get both of the abilities, but you choose one skill bonus. So you choose one or the other. You don't get both.
Okay.
That's fair.
I'm just letting you know because it sounded like you were going ahead of the explanation.
Just following.
I was going ahead of the explanation, thank you.
Hi there, Timber.
Hello, Timber. And hello there, Zoro.
Timber. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. It's all the bouncy Martens.
Those
I was
are
like,
not...
hey, wait, where did Zoro talk? But no, he did the.
What?
Rob, you're cute.
Yes.
No, I'm not.
The chat has
It's been a creep
spoken.
by Zoro.
He clearly said Cordan is cute. Which, I mean, you've heard that, you know the description of Cordan. I question Zork's sanity at the moment, but the noodle is interesting.
Alright, well, you know where to find that stuff, so I'll leave you to it. What do I get? I forget.
No, hang on. What was the rest of?
They're at the bottom of the. They're at the bottom of the RAOW system document.
Okay, thank you. Why am I suggesting stop doing? Stop it. How do I get it to stop suggesting stuff? I don't want to be suggesting stuff.
Well, you're not supposed to edit this. Also, if you want to turn it off, go to the top right where it has the thing and change it to viewing.
You said no stat.
I literally clicked back on the tab refreshed, and it's like, you're suggesting stuff, and I don't know how to turn that off.
Okay, look, just stream your screen real quick. I will show you the way.
Quick question. You said no stat bonus, but also you mean no mono too, right? Mono means only one type.
No mono,
Correct.
because mono is mono type. And the stat bonus, you don't get none, you choose one. One or the other.
Gotcha.
So, like, for me, I either choose to get +1 evasion, or I choose to get +1 subterfuge. I don't get both. Alright, I'm just waiting for it. Now you see in the top right where it's like the little blue thing where it has the like the pencil and it's like writing just below share.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go on to viewing.
Yay! There we go. Thank you. So that's what's been happening when I click. It's when I click back onto the document. It's like, oh, you were gone for a bit. Do you want to suggest something? I've been closing it and reopening it.
So I figured that that Corridon was supposed to be like tech priest kind of thing.
Corridon was the epitome of just cover him up, hide him from view, think about the character longer. It was just.
I'm talking about looking
his
at him.
his
He
base
looks like
design, his base looks might have been influenced by the fact that I think I'd been binging the 40k Mechanicus for like the game for like 2
like I
months
said, he
at
looks
that
like
point.
a tech priest.
Yeah. Looks like tech priest on the outside, was strange, horrendous eldritch bugman on the inside.
So a heretic priest.
Oh, not even human.
No, Zorro. Rex is a raptor.
Tremor sense and sense moving through the
What are you
ground.
called? I swear, anything that's
called a
reptile, anything that's a reptile is like just like the butterfly meme. Is this a kobold? Let's say you called a Totodile or Mr. Beast. I'll take kobold. Kobold's awesome.
Justice.
Oh, on another note, I actually figured out my name for my character just now.
Nice.
Yup, I am going to when you're gonna literally hear like gnashing, like random freaking like loud clunk, like clanking over and over again. You're gonna come over and see a fucking like Totodile go like, what is that? I'm gonna have literally a gnashing problem. I'm gonna be called Chomper, and I'm gonna literally have a problem like either like gnawing at my own teeth or biting things like excessively. So yeah, watch your stuff. I might chew on it.
Now, I wish I could introduce you to Shay just so that way he could insult you and threaten you if you did anything.
I would proceed to probably need to be protected or be in a fight because I'm going to chew his stuff.
Oh no, he wouldn't fight you. He'd just do something that would absolutely completely inconvenience you.
Would he put bittering agent like on the Switch cartridges?
Yeah, he would do stuff like that. One of the things that he threatened to do was that he told someone that every single night he was gonna slowly loosen their bag strap. Night after night. Like, really petty shit that also is like actually kind of annoying to deal with.
Oh, I could see. I could totally easily the most annoying thing would be like literally put like a just put something over my charger so I can't charge my MP3 player, and I get into the fight like, wait, I charged this. No, and he's just giggling in the background like you.
No, he'd probably do something. He'd probably also do something where like if he figured out how it worked, he'd make sure that like the aux plug was in but it wasn't connected. You know how like sometimes it needs that final little click.
Yep. That or like
make sure that it was just barely unclicked.
Oh yeah, that's a good. Yep, kind of sort. I wasn't thinking about that, but yeah, I did watch that. I do know what you're talking about, Sirokin. That I guess the gnawing on everything's kind of like a doggo. I'm kind of doggo brained as a Totodile when it comes to getting distracted. I guess so. Sure. Let's see.
On a different note, abilities of Pokemon have certain abilities that's kind of their thing. Are those being included as well?
So we're doing abilities, yes. I don't have a list ready for them, mostly because there's a lot and I've been working on other things. But
Yeah.
you know, if you do have an ability, and you just like want to ask how it works, just like send me the ability, and I'll go, yeah, this is how that works.
Okay.
Obviously, some of them just work to one to one, like you know, insomnia. Wow, you can't get put to sleep. You know, stuff like that. Like,
'Cause-
that's a pretty simple. Yeah, that just works the way it works.
Hmm.
Hell yeah.
Tippy
100
tap.
BPM typing. Let's see. Okay, I think I've got done with my remove character name. I could write the character description later.
You need to
I think my
fill
next couple
out
will
the
be
group
making-
pick form
That's
now.
what I was gonna say. Yes, I'm gonna do that next. Don't worry. I didn't want to like fill it out without a name. That'd be kind of redundant. But yeah, and I got the name. I guess I'll ponder over if there's any special like look qualities to the Totodile since it's a fire and water type. I don't want to go too close to my actual OC and like just give them red stripes or something. I want to think of something else. Could just give them a red scarf or something. I don't know. Let me see. Have you already got like your whole look down when it comes to your Riolo?
Pretty close.
What you thinking?
Well, again, it's going to be a combination between a Kobold and a Riolu. He's going to have the Draconic wings. Instead of those little, whatever those bulbous things are that stick out the side of the head, they're going to be horns out the top of the head. The coloration is going to be adjusted as well.
And then I have the Divine Fury. I'm not.
The tail will be longer and more prehensile.
I'm then going to move.
I was literally going to like point that out for mine, but I didn't know I was going to do that for Totodile. Have a longer tail, but definitely has like the other evolutions. Is your Riolo going to have like all those features too? They're going to be more Kobold, more Dragon.
A healthy combination of the two.
Gotcha.
Whatever the hell they're called, Lobaron and Sirio, he's still going to work with Aura, but he's not going to have those.
No more dreadlocks?
No.
What?
No.
Sag. But the wings are longer tail. Definitely W.
So we know what accessory you're keeping there, Rex. What about the rest of you?
What was the question? Sorry, I was writing something.
Well, Enja is giving us an accessory to start off with. What are you guys thinking for that?
I don't know.
I will be right back. Hi, Dunbrine. Oh, right. Sorry, let me send that now, Sirio, before I step away.
I told you to just run.
That pack has been sent. Good luck.
Try to distract.
Over here pondering the MP3 design. Let's see. Let's see. I guess I should ponder the headphone design too, I suppose. Maybe like big old headphones. Let's see. That's the only way I could think of they'd still fit on a Totodile. They have to be like, the bigger kind that's adjustable.
Well, also remember that it's probably going to have to like grow with you as you evolve.
Yeah,
it's going to get bigger.
That's true.
I wonder what Cobalt's accessory will be.
By the way, Rob, I sent you the thing.
So thank you very much.
I don't think there's anything really I need to do on the sheet. I think I can focus on the picture thing. Let's see. Was I supposed to write the personal item somewhere besides notes? That's why I put it in. Like equipment, basically.
Right, the what?
The item we carry with us, does it go somewhere else in particular, or just in notes?
Well, for the cosmetic, so if you look onto the back of the character sheet, you'll see something called equipment. So H is head, N is neck, LA left arm, RA right arm, T is torso, LL is left leg, RL is right leg, and W is weapon, if you have one. If you want to use it. That would probably be the best spot to, like, slot wherever you want it. Like, if you want the headphones around your head or your neck or something. That'd probably be the best spot to put it. Because it would take up the slot, obviously.
Yeah. Hopefully they make satchels or something in this world.
Bags exist. That's why on the front there's bag items.
Okay.
I am back.
Basically, that's for items that you actively have on you in your bag. And then, if you need more space, there's assets on the back, which is kind of for, like, anything you own anywhere that you know where it is. So, like, on assets, if you, like, if we own a house, we could put down house in assets.
Makes sense.
I love all of these videos.
So, Enja, these items that we're starting with, are they going to have, are they going to be the ones that give a boost, or no?
Not yet.
Okay.
You will discover their value as you spend more time with them and potentially remember something.
All right. So, like, for example, like, I couldn't, like, for, like, an item that I chose, like, I couldn't take, like, you know, like, a little monocle telescope thing that I could, like, wear around my neck and then, like, you know, try and, like, flip up to look through. Like, it wouldn't be something that could be used like that.
It's more an
It would just be more of,
accessory
like,
than
a
anything
personal
else.
piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more of, like,
It's like the equivalent of D&D giving you a lock with a hole in it, but with actual later on some actual significance to it.
All right.
Like you remember, oh, I remember picking up this pebble whilst I was, you know, out with family. Out with family. That's a good memory. I get inspired by it of some sort.
Yes.
At the moment, it's just like, oh, I have this. I don't know why I have this, but this is in my pocket. Or this was on about my persons when I came to.
Yeah, basically.
Amnesia.
I'm not gonna
Wee.
choose. I'm not gonna choose this, but imagine like a Murkrow with like a fucking thick ass like wrapper gold chain.
Oh my.
Okay.
I'm not choosing it. It's like such a funny thought.
Weirdly, it works.
You'd be weighed down, but you could probably exchange it for a substantial amount of starter funds if you so please.
I thought you were gonna stop after saying the first part before the gold chain. I was like, oh, cool.
I thought it was going to say you weighed down. I suppose you could drop it on someone as a projectile.
The thick ass or the chain?
Steel type.
I'm definitely not choosing
Drop
that. But it's just so funny to think about.
Wait, hang on.
Let's see.
Just crush a fairy to death with it. Just
do it.
Just drop it on them.
Drop it. Throw it
Oh,
back.
then we don't have to worry about fairy types anymore.
Exactly. See.
Well, then it'd need to be like, you know, just for extra symbolism. It should have been an iron chain.
Down.
Yes.
Oh, that reminds me of something I was going to bring up earlier, but I didn't really have a good moment to interject. I think marksmanship, for any of you that have played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, would affect things like the gravel pebbles and the like iron thorns, or the projectile weapons that you could pick up in dungeons.
Yeah, that is part of that is the actual use case.
Please don't say
specifically the range move thing is specifically for like, for example, if I wanted to use Gust. Gust, like, you know, it throws out a projectile, so I'd use the ranged skill.
Yep.
Meanwhile, if I wanted to peck something, it would fairly obviously be Brawl because it's melee. But yeah, using stuff like blast seeds or whatever, yeah, that's absolutely what the marksman is for.
Yep.
That makes sense. Let's see. I'm grabbing that page. I'm gonna fill it out real quick. I think I'm done with the character sheet for now.
Yeah.
Let's.
Yeah. So Rob, the way that we're doing abilities right now is at the beginning of session, which is what Digi was leading towards.
Yeah.
You choose what ability is going to be active for that session.
Oh, okay. I kind of like that. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, for example, I could go, oh, hey, this is going to be, like, a tense thing, and we need someone to be on watch. I'm going to pick up Insomnia. Like, you know, if I know that, like, this is going to be, like, a bit of a session where we just kind of need to be on the lookout, and, like, you know, yada, 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 whatever. Insomnia. It has a use. Or I can go, oh, hey, yeah, you know, really big fight that we knew was coming. You know, character got hyped up beforehand. Super Luck is active this session.
Okay.
That's sort of the idea, right? So you
I
have your
write it in and choose then later session.
Yeah.
So I don't have to go. I do have abilities. I wrote them down. I did not write anything attached to them. Now it's written down.
It's that group pick form, right? That's the one you want me to do?
Yes.
Okay.
Why are you separated? Crackle. Fucking behave.
I still think it's funny that Riola has access to Prankster.
Well, fine, you can live down there. How do I get what I've just written to not be lingering at the bottom of the character description box?
The way that you do that is, so in the section there's horizontal align, vertical align, text wrapping, and text rotation. You just change what the justification is, which is the justified left, justified center, justified right, which is what section you want it to appear in, and then there's the vertical alignment where you can align at top, align at middle, or align at bottom.
I think I shall leave it where it is. Sorry, there's a reason I've made a dense little fluff ball. My brain is not good.
If I were to try and implement stuff from the Pokedex into this system, oh my god, that would be such a nightmare.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Oh, I'm just looking at Lucario's Pokedex entries. You know, we could tell the species and feelings of creatures over a half a mile away.
No.
And no
If we were
enemy...
doing Pokedex entries, the world would end immediately.
No foe can remain invisible to Lucario, since it can detect auras, even those of foes it could not otherwise see.
Yeah, even the game doesn't follow that. It ghost types and all that. That'd be wild, though.
I also find it funny how it specifies that Lucario can understand human speech, which kind of implies that most Pokemon cannot.
Yeah, that's odd.
Despite being able to understand their trainer's orders.
Yeah.
That's great.
Bonus action to your
I mean, you could tame a lion, it would understand some stuff. Tame a dog, it doesn't necessarily understand what you're saying.
One of my favorites is that Zoroark can put like illusions on the area around, so they can just make their own little illusion land.
In Smash Brawl, Lucario casually picks up Snake's box. Ah. And yes, time frame. Lucario has permanently active True Sight and see invisible.
sorry. So basically, if you throw it at
At least based on, you know, the Pokedex.
I still think it's absolutely hilarious that it is canon that if a Zoroark dies, if it's spiteful enough, it'll just come back as a ghost normal type.
What about Primape's evolution?
and run.
where it just gets so angry it dies and then becomes a ghost.
I'm just saying, you can run.
Only took them, what, 10 generations to finally give him an evolution?
Well, you know, originally it was Mankey, and then Primeape, and then, yeah. Now in Generation 9, I think it is, so yeah. Trust me, it makes sense.
Joke.
Lycos! Where's Lycos?
Hi, Lycos.
Where is Lycos? There he is! Hi, Lycos!
You know the fun fact? You know the fun moment when you haven't eaten anything all day, and now all of a sudden you realize that you're hungry and starving?
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, yes, I get that
feel like I
about
should take
halfway
care
through
of
my
it.
stream.
I'm at 20 health.
Yeah, I feel like I should go take care of that. I'll be right back.
This is why I told them a fucking run. I told Arms to...
Yeah, I'm getting now. Sorry, can I have a slower explanation of how to edit stuff without having to write everything out again because it replaces it?
Okay.
If you touch the top bar,
Yeah. Select the box.
Yeah.
Then move up to... You see where it's got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, etc. at the top?
Yeah.
Right above that, click in that box. Over on the left side of it, it's got FX. That is
Yeah.
where you can click in that box and then edit whatever is in the box that you're highlighting.
I'm so happy. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Clonk. Fucking, yeah. Immediately fucked it up. Never mind.
I'm a puppy. I'm a puppy.
Good puppy. Who is a puppy?
You are.
I'm not a puppy.
But you are. You're a good
I'm
puppy.
not. Not though. So for dual types, it says. Scroll there. For dual types, it says you get the ability for both types, but have to choose the skill bonus. So
Correct.
the skill bonus would be the +1 to athletics or to perform.
Correct.
But other than that, I get both tremor sense and the immunity to environment.
I'm a puppy.
Yes.
I'm a puppy.
Good. Okay, puppy, here's a treat. Please shush for a second. Thank you. Sorry, no, I need to do it step back a sec.
Fetch is also puppy.
It's going so. I love physics.
I'm a puppy. I'm a puppy.
Fetch is a very cute puppy. Right, Rob?
It's a disadvantage. Oh. Oh.
I guess we lost Rob.
So, sorry, what? I took a step back to breathe. What's happening?
Oh, I said Fetch is a cute puppy. Right, Rob?
Can't click that again.
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
Sorry, Fetch. He is backing me up, and so therefore his opinion is valid at this time.
I mean, I've been known to call them cute. It's an established fact. That opinion is not going to change, I'm afraid. That is my stance on the matter. Zim may count my vote in that every single time, regardless of whether or not I'm there.
Unless you can technically use it on enemies.
Fetch, you need to do exclamation point consent. You too, Timber. You must consent to the TF.
Action disengaged.
Just like Rex. You guys got a TF Rex.
Hello, what? I'm over here trying to design the Totodile. What's happening?
Oh, and we're TFing you.
I'm literally making a TF, and then I'm getting TF at the same time. Great.
Don Brian, you're... You are a Digimon Psyduck.
Oh, what? Who?
Dunbride is.
Oh, wow. Digimon Psyduck. I'm not wondering what that would look like. It might actually be pretty baller.
A
just
partially
add-
transformed digital Psyduck.
Just
all
add
the things.
guns. Just add guns and boom, there you go.
It's not Pathfinder. It's not Pathfinder.
Oh, Rex, you also need to sign the TF consent form.
That was an actual consent form? I thought that was a joke.
No. You just
Can
gotta
I just
do
say yes?
exclamation point TF consent.
Is that it?
Yep. Now people can TF you how they want.
Now is the darkness?
Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, I just thought of a different idea. No, it's still Totodile, though. Oh, wow. Somebody basically already did it, too. I thought of a digital, like a more digital metal variant of Totodile. And like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Bioluminescent for alligator. Holy shit, that's cool. Let's see.
Oh, right. I forgot the whole reason I brought up Ryolu's Pokedex.
Oh yeah, Zim.
Yes. Oh, puppy.
Yeah. On the back on the RAOW document on the ice section, what is water walking and ice shaping about?
So water walking, you can walk across water.
No, I meant one so he lives.
The idea is you're freezing the water as you're walking across. Kind of like Death Knights from WoW. All of these abilities are subject to storyteller approval.
Storyteller approval, and I imagine like moving water, you wouldn't be able to do it very well.
Yeah, moving water wouldn't work out so well, but it could still be done. A hot spring definitely couldn't be done in.
Yeah.
But, you know. As for ice shaping, well, you're skilled at shaping ice however you want. It's not like a magical thing, it's just you know how to take ice and cut it into whatever shape you want and stuff.
You're so good at coming up with little mannerisms of imagining characters. I've just now imagined just the Swinub like shuffling over an ice block and then coming out the other side, and it's been beautifully carved into a little like sculpture. And then it's like, how? What? Huh?
Why not?
I swear, if I've been
I'm sure Enja is all for that idea, aren't you?
Because
Oh, I guess he wasn't after all.
No, he's returned. I think his mic might have stopped.
It did. Hello.
On the one hand, I'm glad that that's not just a my problem thing. On the other hand, it's not a good thing.
It's not.
Welcome to what I've been doing for a year.
The first thing where I just stopped being able to hear other people. It just suddenly sounds like everyone's on the other end of a hallway. And then I checked in like, boy, this room it's been suspiciously quiet for a while now. Maybe I should check. Yep.
Yeah, Digi, this is what I've been having for a year with Discord.
Hi.
Have you ever noticed during our games that I would leave and then come back and not say anything? That's why.
Oof.
Oof, yeah.
So, sorry. Did someone have questions for me or need me for anything?
It was basically, I was saying that you'd probably be okay with the idea of a swinub just crawling over a block of ice, and as he exits, it's just a beautifully carved ice sculpture.
Yes.
And no one has any idea how.
You cannot comprehend the nature of Swino's abilities.
I
Anything that
am
has
liking this character more and more.
Swinub is no longer exempt. Passes over someone's Squidward face when he leaves. The underneath of Swinub when it is in contact with something is a mystery.
Yes. He does his medicine checks like his art sculptures in secrecy.
Swinub slides over a book, but when he leaves, it is a different book.
Only works when he's on snow. He just secretly digs out a book from under the snow, shoves the other one back down, and leaves it in its place.
As Swinub travels
Master of the bait and switch.
over a lake of ice, he leaves cracks on the ground with a weight that could not possibly be correct.
God, like, what was it? Envy from Fullmetal Alchemist, who's actually visibly sinks into the ground every time he goes anywhere. Tiny Swinub actually weighs the amount of a mammoth swine.
I am trying to figure out what accessory Squirrel would have.
I have no idea for mine either.
If I was to send a reference, would it be just DMing you or DM them directly?
DM me.
DM's him. It goes through him.
Mirai doesn't do much in the way of social stuff, so I handle all the intermediary communication.
Zim is the face. Mirai is the astounding talent.
I am liking the idea of him just having a sash, like a Boy Scout sash, with a bunch of badges on it. He has no idea what any of it means. But the problem there is that I would want them all to be pins, and that's not what the Boy Scouts have.
Not yours. Ours we had badges, but we also had metal pins for higher rewards.
Oh, okay.
When we were just in a horrible position in phase 3.
So you could have a mixture.
Because I can totally see him from before he was a Pokemon. His parents just being like, "Oh my God, we can't handle it. Just you get to babysit him." Ma'am, this is the Boy Scouts. I don't care what it is. You're a babysitting service now.
It's that kind of parenting. I have no idea what kind of what kind of accessory he'd have. 2, what kind of accessory a Swinub could even carry unless it's like buried in his fur somewhere.
He's just got a knife sticking out of his back. It's not actually in him. It's just caught up in all the fluff. But everybody that sees it is like, is he okay?
Oh, don't mind the blood. That's not his. He's fine.
I will take attacks of opportunity, but I have.
Fun thing I will mention, my current profile picture was the result of me telling my sister that I was going to be playing a spin-up in a Pokemon game. And she really wanted to join, but unfortunately, because it happens at midnight, I got to watch the agony of my older sister fiercely debating with herself the value of I need to go to work, I need to make money, but Pokemon, but work, but Pokemon, but funds, but Pokemon. And eventually work won out.
A package of
And then,
pork
like,
jerky. Whenever he
Isn't
runs
that
out,
oddly dark?
Whenever he runs out, he just wanders off to be on his own, and then comes back with the bag refilled.
One's out and just into the wilderness. Just I'll be back. Schnuffle, 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 schnuffle. Comes back later. Bag is full. Where did you get that? Huh? Looks oblivious.
Also, Rob, what the hell is up with you and picking Pokemon that don't have characters that don't have faces?
What do you mean? He has eyes. He has a snout and he has eyes. They're just shut. They're like Brock. Brock has a face.
Okay.
There is actual. Hang on. I posted it in the Lost in Chaos.
See it. I see.
Yeah,
it.
He has eyes.
How are you doing, Rex?
I believe that is the only example of a spin-up ever opening their eyes, but there's proof of it there.
I'm sending you the thing right now, actually, for the picture. Where did that go? Oh.
What about you, Taldarius?
There we go. And it's in your DMs. I just send the thing to you on your PayPal or what?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe Taldarius be right back a while ago.
To be honest.
All right. Is that does that look doable, or should I
Oh my god!
make it more simple?
That is very doable.
Telling him to fucking follow
Sweet.
me.
Oh yeah. Let me give you the reference for the headphones.
Hang on, what did you mean by characters? Characters with that? You said that with a plural.
Corridan.
Corridan has a face. You even saw it like 9 episodes in.
I mean, for your icon.
Oh yeah. That one is fair. But Scruff has a face.
Duke.
I am returned.
Welcome back, returned.
Welcome back.
Yay.
Joke.
Would the fire have hurt me?
Marten! Look at that cutie. They're going for a car ride.
I think I lose my rage then.
I see the Zimmy as having zoomies.
Yes.
If I stayed in the fire, would it have hurt me?
I love how they gave the Marten a box to, you know, there's clearly a nice comfy box there, but instead the Marten decides to go between the box and the door
Play I think I've done.
and just go sit in that little cubby. Why are
Of
they
course,
so
the small,
precious?
dark, quiet space is cozy.
Why are they so precious?
Because.
Rex, I just realized there is a microphone taped to your neck.
Oh, you just realized that?
On your icon.
Oh, it's
There's a
attached to the
micro-
headset.
What headset? You're not wearing a headset.
Yeah, you can't see
Yeah,
it.
it's just a microphone.
Yeah, it's a microphone taped to your neck.
I've been looking at the microphone like the whole time, just because it's like really interesting how it's just there.
But
Well, I mean, Rex is a streamer, so you know. Speaking of, you guys definitely need to go check out Rex Strider here on Twitch. Definitely go check him out and go see him. Hit that little heart button at the top of the chat there, and go check him out. He does lots of various indie games.
alright.
Well, follow him again, Sirio.
Oh, correction.
As soon as you said that, I gotta
wasn't
follow. It's kind of super effective. Good job. There you go. I think that we all know what that is. There you go.
What is that?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
apologies.
That on
I
the.
must have dipped into your stream previously, but not actually followed. That has now been rectified.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Oh, speaking of the headset growing as you do, I'm more liking the idea that
That's not it. No one said that. I'm not agreeing with that. The headset's gonna. I don't want to like spoil it, but something's gonna happen. That's not how how things work.
no, I was Taldarius mentioned it, and I was going to say I like the idea that it breaks when he evolves, and so he just duct tapes it back together.
You literally, yeah, I was trying to keep it a secret, but yes, whenever I evolve, my shit's gonna break completely, and it's gonna be a moment. But I don't know whether it's gonna get fixed or it's gonna be duct tape, but it's going to for sure break, and that's gonna be a thing. Poor headphones. But yeah, I just imagine too, like that is like my not really a crutch, but like that's like a comfort and like a really big deal. Like those keep me kind of like on point, sane, controlled. And like the mixed bag of like, yeah, I evolved. Oh no! Just look on the ground, my shit's just broken everywhere, and everybody's like, what's wrong? Yeah, that's gonna suck. Imagine if you broke your favorite hair of headphones. Bet y'all have actually probably done that actually.
I
never broke
done
a
that
favorite pair?
more times than I can count.
Yeah, not fun. See, I think that's about it, huh? Okay, let's see. In that case, All right, I'm going to send you the PayPal now. You get. Can I just like? Is it on your stream? I can just find it on there. Let's see.
No, you need to send it as friends and family for this. It's
Just
in the Lost in Chaos channel. You can scroll up a bit. Well, I'll just post it again.
So, important question,
go.
guys.
E.
Are we doing neckerchiefs?
I would hope so.
So
That'd be such a loss.
we are getting we are allowed to have an accessory.
Yay!
It does not have any bonuses yet, but we are allowed to have one memento from our previous life.
Oh, but like, could you like just get a neckerchief that's a gift that exists in the world later?
Well, yeah,
that's
absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. I think that's what they're asking. They don't want to make it the special item. That'd be kind of a waste of a special item, unless like it's a really big plot device, I guess.
Yeah, I was just asking if we were doing neckerchiefs.
Yeah, cosmetics.
Maybe I'll
We gotta
give
get our
Squirrel
team
a
colors.
cape instead.
A cape? Dang. And you wonder why your character ends up being the popular one. You're throwing a freaking cape on them. Okay.
Wait, no. Imagine
I
this.
swear I'm not
Imagine this. Imagine this. Hold on. You could give him the cape, and he could have like a neckerchief that instead he wears like a bandana.
Oh yeah, I would have did that if I was Rilo. Do it. Do a bandana. I dare you.
Or I could do goggles. Really lay into the anime.
Very anime. Main pro tag of you. Very main pro tag of you, Zim. God damn. Sheesh.
Caldarius is now a Patamon who boops
I mean,
everyone.
the slide
I don't know what that
have
is.
a skateboard.
I would go along with it, but I don't know what it is.
What?
Patamon?
Whatever Zim said, I'm now.
Oh,
am.
you don't know what Patamon is? Oh man, if we ever did a Digimon one of these, holy shit, that'd be crazy. I was tempted to make mine a digital one because I was looking at it like, man, I really love Digimon. I could have went and made a digital version of Totodile. That'd have been sick. But no, we're not going back. Let's see.
Well, I mean, there's a possibility we'll be doing Digimon for our second game on Fridays.
I haven't.
Ooh, I wouldn't be able to join that, but ooh, I definitely would check it out. Let's see. Fridays are kind of packed for me. That's the main indie game day. Let's see. Wow, you ever just like look around your desk and find like a random packet of mild Empire hot sauce from Taco Bell? Crazy. All right, let's see. Where's my phone at? Turn on. I'm trying to send you the PayPal
I will.
now.
Because you did bring it up, though, Zim, I was also thinking about doing some goggles.
Do it.
Hey,
I
look,
said it first!
You know. Well, I wasn't talking about my special item, and then you mentioned goggles in addition to a cape, and I'm like, oh yeah, by the way, I was going to do goggles.
No, it wasn't in addition to, it was just one or the other.
Oh, okay.
You could only have run. Those are mystery dungeon rules. Cape or goggles.
Cape or goggles, yeah, let's go.
Cape, goggles, or scarf. I chose headphones. I'm probably not gonna put any. I mean, I think the headphones are good enough.
Sirio, I kind of already have on a hat.
I'm a puppy.
That's true.
I'm a puppy.
You can like, oh no, add buttons to your hat.
He just starts stapling the buttons into his head.
That sounds very
attached?
painful.
Is the hat part of your head? I thought that was really a hat. Oh well.
No, it's part of the head.
Oopsie daisy.
It's not a head! It's an actual, it is my head! Please stop trying to staple buttons into it!
I'm trying to make you look cool, I'm sorry!
Besides, I wouldn't do buttons, I'd do pins. Oh, Rex wouldn't have ever seen the picture. Okay, wait, hold on, one second.
I bet it was I was gonna fail no matter what. I was set up. Let's see. Yeah, let me see. I'm currently trying to turn on my phone. It was dead, so I'm trying to get my I'm trying to get into my PayPal. So I'm not really doing anything. Just send it to me. Let me know. I'll go look at it. You can wear a hair clip over there, Rob, for your character. Got a lot of fur. You can put like clips. Like put a bow. Yeah.
I actually really like the ideas of Zim of having like a dangerous or large item that's just buried in the floof.
Buried in the floof.
Just a freaking dagger sticking out of your back.
Yeah, we just really hide all our like items in like your floof. We pull it out and nobody even knows.
Just like, man, I could really go for a salad. Don't know why though.
By the way, Rex, you should totally look at the image I sent you, which also includes my feature of my Bavarian hat with included massive amount of pins.
That is so fucking. I want to say like
that's me.
Manly, like that's the most manliest shit I've ever seen. Like you were ready to just like throw down. Got a cigar.
Oh, I had more
beers. Holy shit!
I had more than those 2 beers that night.
I can imagine.
Those are liter beers.
You look like this is just the first of many. You look ready to just party.
Oh, it was, yeah.
Was that a convention or like what do you call those? The ones that are like outside. And
so I live in a very, I live in an area that has a lot of German that had a lot of German immigrants come over to it. So we have a lot of German festivals that we continue to this day.
A lot of alcohol.
We actually have the second. We actually have the second largest Oktoberfest in the world, just behind the actual Oktoberfest in Germany.
Super jealous. God damn, that looks amazing.
Oh, this was actually in Schützenfest, which is a shooting festival.
Shooting? Yeah, they gotta do like skeet shooting and stuff?
Yeah, Schützenfest.
Yeah, great idea. Let's get everybody drunk and then give them guns. Perfect American idea.
Okay,
America. I was gonna say America.
You know I live in the Midwest.
I know.
You know what people do around here.
They shoot and get drunk. And not necessarily in that order.
Well, not in that order. Not in that order.
Okay.
Not in that order at all.
The German in the chat has clarified. Beer is not alcohol.
Vodka.
It is liquid bread.
Yeah, I need the vodka.
Okay, look, that is true. I will say that I do love my Weissbiers.
Weissbiers? Well, I've never even heard. That must be like super German vodka.
It's wheat beers.
Oh, okay. I couldn't do beer.
Specifically, I really enjoy Fest beer. I actually just found out that one of the Trader Joe's near me carries Augustina, and I am so hyped because I fucking love Augustina.
All right, I'm sending it to you now, and maybe just reconfirm the email real quick. Just to make a double check, I'm looking again. Oh my god, I got attacked! Whoa, Rob, your character attacked me when I was trying to look for the email. Jesus, let's see.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for it to be revealed eventually that Rob's character is literally just the face. There is like an inch deep that is actually body. And then the rest is just floof.
He evolves and it's all just floof. It's just the same body buried inside it somewhere.
I'm making a storyline in the Lost in Chaos now.
Hey, Sirio, did I ever send you me and my Trachten? Me and my Trachten? Because I feel like you need to see me and my Trachten.
All right, I have sent you the thing. It is complete. I am caught up on all my stuff, starting with in like 2 more seconds. There we go. Now I'm done. I could like actually bow out probably if I needed to, but I'm still good to see if we need anything else we need to do. We're gonna talk up more ideas for starting up this. Well, we can talk about beer and vodka and guns and stuff. I'm down with that. That was a cool conversation. I'm chilling. I don't have any of those kind of parties around me.
Well, I will say that the loudest my name has ever been chanted was absolutely when I went to a German festival and got up on the table after drinking multiple beers and then chugged an entire fresh Moss.
Hell yeah!
One go.
That's a boast.
I was in a German-American exchange thing, The Germans all loved me after that.
That's rad. I've never. You know, a story's gonna be good when it's like it literally starts out. The loudest my name's ever been shouted. You sound like a Viking. Like you're about to like talk about war and battle. Like goddamn.
I do got a lot of Scandinavian blood in me.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Zim, when are you gonna play Five Nights at Freddy's again? You gonna play the Ruin? I gotta see that.
Well, we're still going through 4, and I have no idea when Kerr's going to be ready for that again.
If I was them, I would never be ready. You'd have to force me to play.
By the way, Sirio, I sent it to you.
Nice.
What is that noise for?
The sound of playing Five Nights at Freddy's, I guess. I don't know. What happened?
No, that was the sound of me greeting the hoot hoot.
Ah. Yes, there he is. Hello,
Yeah,
whoa.
Woo.
Whoa. Bestest of verbs.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah, whoa.
Taldarius.
I recall whoa.
It's okay. Taldarius is an enderburb.
Whoa, I didn't see you there. Didn't sign a consent form? Dang.
Joke.
That is good, though.
Marten plays dead, but then gets immediately bored and wanders off.
That did not last like not long at all for the. I'm only dying for like 1 second. That's all you get. You can give me a treat if you want any more. Bye bye. It just walks so loud. That's wild. That's honestly fair. You have to pay for like trick time. They did it at least. I feel like Martin said
All right,
ADHD. Can you confirm, Tim?
What was that?
All right, time to blast some Dictendogreifen.
Do it. I feel like Martin's have ADHD. Can you confirm, Sim?
Yes, very much so.
Because that was a pure ADHD moment. It was like, I'm dead. Nah, I'm good. And walks away.
I haven't got all of them. Fetch, what do you mean? I'm still quite a long ways off.
Just checking. Nobody's TF'd me, right? I did sign a consent for him. I don't think anybody's done that
No,
yet,
you did
right?
get TF'd right away.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you got
When?
TF'd immediately, yeah.
Do
You
exclamation-
signed it, and then you got TF'd.
Amnesia. I didn't really know.
Do exclamation point TF check.
Oh, shit. TF. I haven't looked in a mirror yet. What did you do to me? That did not. I am a what?
Mostly
It's mostly. Wait, no wonder. Only like my freaking. Oh, my hands. That's wild.
Basil Goose.
Basil geese. Oh no, I said it once. No, basil geese. That is wild. Is that? That's not even a. Is that the Monster Hunter monster?
There's a monster out there.
What? I thought it was Pokemon. This is wild. Doesn't that explode? I have important shit in my room. I don't want to explode my room. Oh no.
Hell yeah.
Crap. I better just not move that much then.
Hey Fetch, it's not a Pokemon I haven't got anymore.
And now you've been turned into a slimy elephant who boops everyone.
What? That is wild. I thought it was just Pokemon. Well, dang. Boop all of you then.
Marvelous.
Boop. Boop.
Ew, so
Lip boop.
oh god, it's
Wait,
so
he was briefly
gross and slimy and oh.
It's
No,
strawberry
he was briefly
flavor.
turned into. Wait,
It smells like strawberry steak.
hang on. He was briefly turned into a pocket-sized Avali with the urge to crush buildings.
I am going to be very confused. I can blow up apparently, boot people, and make them all slimy, and then blow up buildings apparently. Sheesh.
By the way, Taldarius, I tagged you in the Lost in Chaos chat. That is a Patamon.
Alright, I missed most of that because I was blasting Dictendogreifen.
See above reference, a pocket-sized Avili with the urge to crush. Where is it at? I traced above reference. Oh my god! I turned into a feral cyborg. Wait, Cresselia? That rings a bell. I'm gonna have I'm gonna disassociate. I'm changing into so many different things.
okay.
Holy shit! I'm gonna like stay in one person. Okay, now I made Cresselia. Oh, that's basically like a deity or an angel or something. Those things are. What is the lore behind a Cresselia? Oh no.
The lunar Pokemon.
Lunar. Okay.
We'll do this properly. Shiny particles are released from its wings like a veil. It is said to represent the crescent moon. On nights around the quarter moon, the aurora from its tail extends and undulates beautifully. Those who sleep holding Cresselia's feather are assured of joyful dreams. It is said to represent the crescent moon.
You have no idea what you've done. You basically turned a Bidoof into a god. I am not this. I'm like, so imagine a Bidoof just turn into a Cresselia and how I would react. I'm just sitting here like, what? I'm so shiny now. Hopefully I don't have the power to change anything because y'all are screwed. If y'all give me like godlike powers, I can like change the moon cycle or something. There's going to be a it's like a wave. What do you call it when a water wave happens? God dang. Tsunami! Okay, a tsunami's gonna happen.
There, now you're a boopable sphinx with TF bappers.
What? So many. I don't get
Welcome
TF this much.
in, Itokami.
Hello,
I recognize that
Itoakami. This is important to the Rex Strider lore.
They would literally follow on being literally TF'd all over the place. That's a good friend of mine, also a member of our stream community. Yeah, I call them Pixel a lot. They're a I'm gonna say it wrong on purpose. Mimiga from Cave Story, or a bunny. Yeah. So wait, what? TF laser instantly boopable Sphinx? I haven't been booped yet, so I'm okay. I'm unboopable. No one can boot me. I'm too fast. Doesn't even move. Just can't even. Am I like a stone Sphinx or what?
Isn't Sphinx a Pokemon?
Oh, that.
Pure chaos.
I was thinking.
Kinda.
What happened?
Wosteen_oil has turned Rex Strider into a Lugia.
Oh.
They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Or there's that option.
I wake up.
What?
Now you have to say Lugia over and over.
You are only allowed to speak like a Lugia, and Pokemon can only speak.
Lugia! Oh, Lugia! Lugia. Lugia.
Yo. Hey, at least you're not playing, say, a horror game with jump scares and being transformed. Can't imagine what that would be like.
Lugia!
With those big old wings, how are you typing at all? Oh yeah, you're not.
Lugia.
I command pure chaos. Kinda.
Wosteen_oil has turned Arcaneer Rob into a broken heart, broken heart, broken heart.
Whoa, what were you trying to turn him into?
That Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Oh, a Ho-Oh. It blocked Ho-Oh.
Ho-Oh? Ho-Oh.
Yes, a Ho-Oh.
Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh. Oh.
Lugia.
Oh.
That little bloop bloop sound means that it's over.
I could not even like communicate. There was like no one to like talk about the actual like tabletop sim. Jesus. Could it be like anything with like, more tactile hands? Like imagine.
I command pure chaos. Kinda.
I would give you a high five and send you to Michigan.
Rex into a Totodile.
No. Oh.
They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, these cards are so fun. Hi,
Totodile.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Tota. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Tota.
Oh.
Totodile.
Oh.
Tota.
Yeah, no, wait, no typing. You are stuck as Totodile. Accept it.
Tota.
Welcome to being part of Zim's stream.
I command pure chaos.
Oh
Kinda.
no.
Arcaneer Rob has turned Taldarius into a Growlithe. They can
Wait,
only
what?
talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
I command pure chaos. Kinda.
Serial Khan has turned Zim into a Houndour. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Houndour. Hound.
I didn't
Hound.
do that though. What the fuck?
Hound.
That wasn't me.
Dial.
Totodile. Totodile. Totodile.
I command pure chaos. Kinda.
Wostein_oil has turned Arcaneer Rob into a Torchic. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Torchic?
Totodile.
Torchic.
I command pure chaos. Kinda.
Serial Khan has turned Fetch into a
Torchic?
Ekans. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Houndour.
Torchic.
Houndour.
Torchic. Oh, Torchic. Torchic.
I command pure chaos. Kinda.
Taldarius has
Torchic.
turned Injure into a Growlithe. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Houndour. I have no idea where any of these are, but I think that was me. I think the next one is Taldarius, then it's
Torchic.
Rob, and then it's Enja. Back to Dorable.
Torchic.
You know what I do? I ran. Yeah.
That Riolu is so mean.
Sometimes have to do stupid stuff.
Hey,
Torchic.
you are currently a Growlithe.
Torchic.
I don't know. I lost track of who's who on these.
Torchic.
Anyways, that should be group pick form for you.
Excellent. What accessory did you settle on?
I was gonna do goggles, but I'm not quite sure about what form they're going to take right now. I don't know if I want like full aviator goggles, if I just want like. There's a bunch of different kinds, because I'm also trying to think about like, you know, what would actually fucking fit good around goddamn Murkrow's head.
Well,
You
I mean,
know?
you put a neckerchief on this.
Well, yeah, because I want that for the visual thing. I'm gonna get that very fucking fast in the. This was supposed to be like, you know, for the group picture. I'm going to have a neckerchief within the first like 4 sessions, so help me God.
Well, yeah, but I'm asking because of the, you know, the Because if you're going with goggles, I'm not going to go with goggles. I'll find something else.
Master has given rather
I was gonna go with
Pure
goggles.
chaos.
Look,
Kinda.
Allful234 has turned Ra_Zim into a raging bolt. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
I'm sorry, Zim, what were you saying again?
What is that? That's not a Pokemon. I am confused. What do you mean it is?
Raging Bolt. Quadrupedal yellow sauropod-like Pokemon with black stripes and a white underside.
Oh, it's a Paradox Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
Raging
What
Bolt?
the fuck are the like? Yeah. It's a Paradox Pokemon of Raikou. Here, I'll send an image of what it looks like.
How long have I been
Lost
muted?
Desk.
Jesus. I've been banging on this desk this whole time.
Really long time.
I've been beating this desk as a drum this entire time. Also, I've been like telling you like it's a legendary dinosaur. Yeah, it's one of the legendary dinosaurs. They changed the doggos to dinosaurs. God dang it! I know I was muted. I guess I was just
Raging
silent.
Bolt.
Yep.
On the note of muted, how long have you not been able to hear me? Because I've been talking the entire time.
Oh boy.
Bolt.
You know, I find it funny that literally, and I've been Totodiling like crazy. So I find it funny that Totodiles like actually kind of sound more like sometime in the anime they sound more like grumbly. They just like growl most of the time.
Yeah.
Like I was selling it. I was like,
Yeah.
I was like, look. At first I was doing Totodile.
We didn't hear any of that. We heard none of that. You got turned into a Totodile, and then you got turned into a Totodile, and then you went quiet.
I muted because so I could like look at a reference real quick. So I was like typing really fast.
You never unmuted.
Damn it! I was literally I changed to doing the okay. Well, I guess you just have to TF me again. Just have me do something else then.
Oh, you
yeah,
just
go ahead.
Make up for lost time and do it anyway. It's not like Zim can tell you no. He's currently stuck as a Pokemon himself.
Well, I was a drum for a long time. I was so happy when I was.
By the way, Zim,
I saw it. I looked it up. Seda!
Hi, Seda. By the way, Zim, I went
Seda.
ahead and just like went a little bit uninspired and went with aviator goggles. I put it in.
Nice.
I was gonna edit it later, but
What is that? What is that a laugh? That's a laugh.
Oh,
that is Seda laughing.
Physics.
Oh.
Seda has possibly the most.
Wolstein_oil says, when you are having a ball with the TF, but you bump the mute button.
I literally had a whole card just to get. Dang it. Yeah.
But Seda has like the most precious and genuine laugh I've ever heard.
It's infectious too.
There is so much joy in that laugh.
Yeah, that sounds like a really nice laugh. Better than Seth Rogen's laugh, which I will not imitate right now. Just so quiet. Like 20 million times better than Seth Rogen's laugh.
why are you
I don't know
comparing
who that
anyone's to Seth Rogen's laugh?
Going for me.
Like,
because it's 10 times.
why is
million
that
times
the
better.
bar?
That's just the bar.
Look,
that's a bar.
You're setting the bar a millimeter off the ground and comparing.
Because I want everyone to win.
hey, Rex, go sign up for Stream Loots.
Stream? I already just let you TF me 5 times. What else am I signing up for? You're gonna have my soul pretty soon. What is Stream Loots?
Stream Loots is what lets us do all those cards.
How do I sign up for Stream Loots? Do I do this?
You click the link.
Oh, there's a link. Oh, there it goes. All right, let's see. How do I sign up for it? Let me look. Oh, there's a lot of cool cards here.
Just sign up, link your Twitch account. I was going to send you
Okay.
some free packs.
Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and sign up. Wait, as a viewer, streamer. What is this? This is interesting. Both.
So Streamloots is a tool for streamers for revenue that lets you you can make all sorts of different cards. Like there's this one.
But there was a few situations where you just did stuff that was like
Raw_Zim sends you
Holy shit. That's cool.
Alternatively, they can also play videos like this one. So, you know.
Yeah. So it's RNG what you get?
Wolstein
That's interesting.
Oil wants you to try to speak.
Well, that's absolutely right there, Rex. It's entirely up to RNGesus what you get out of it. There's lots of things in there. You got your legendaries and your epics and then the rare cards.
Hey, I can't fix my car. Can you tell me how to fix my car? My engine don't work no more.
Fixing your car, did you check your blinker fluid? You gotta make sure you keep your blinker fluid going, otherwise you just... Otherwise, it just won't let you keep your car running, you know? Otherwise, I've heard from Billy Bob down by the at the Texco that you gotta make sure you put some water in your fuel tank every now and then. It helps wash out your fluid pipes in there.
Fluid pipes. I paid you $200 for this. Holy shit. Water in my fluid pipes. This is wild.
If you're laughing that much over this, you should go talk to Jakovich.
Jakovich? Okay. They do a lot of different voices.
It's one of Taldarius. It's one of Taldarius's characters that he brought out in the Sunday game.
Okay.
Zim absolutely loved it. Everyone else, not so much.
The government's gonna take your car anyway. Yeah, fair.
But yeah, by the way, here's one of my favorite ones.
Julie, do the thing. Julie, do the thing. Julie, do the thing.
Do the thing. What? I need to watch that again. I never finished Avatar. That was good though.
But yeah,
Julie, do the thing.
I've got other cards that they can do for like changing my avatar and such.
That's pretty dope.
RAOW_Zim wishes to unleash the shadow.
What? Wait, what? Yo, I don't want to be called an Ender Dragon. Am I dragon? Hold up. Actually, that's literally. I look very much the same. Cool. I am used. I can just fly now. Falling. Why am I not flying? These wings don't work. They're too small.
Thinks that Pokemon is Jet.
But yeah, you can change avatar, change my avatar, have me activate the bean cam or the mini cam or the tail cam.
I'm saving this.
And then you got the tabletop cards that can do various things, like this one that Kerr loves it when people play it in his game.
If you don't give me something to do, I'll have to amuse myself, and no one wants that.
That's
a good one.
Perfect.
Yeah,
So-
summons his character Domino.
Hey there,
So are you
Seda.
using redeeming?
Just thought you should know that Wolstein_Oil thinks you're cute.
Okay,
So
I
is
gotta
that
go
used
change
with redeems or clips? Like redeems or a bit? Sorry. Is it like redeems or I gotta use it from the website?
People use them from the website, but I do allow people in the chat to redeem a free pack here and there. It's 2 people per tier of pack per day. And then, of course, they can also use their Sable Crowns for packs. But yeah. Have
I
you
was good
signed
enough
up
for tier
yet?
2. Yeah, I signed up. I did.
Excellent. Here. The first one's on the house. I'll get you addicted.
Oh no. I actually get really addicted to these things. This actually looks like kind of cooler than the one I had. A lot of different cards here.
A wise choice for leader.
Thank you. Let's see. Well, in that case, I click the thing. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna addicted. Okay, let's see. Okay, it says get packs, but I need to use them. Let's see. Let me go somewhere else. Subscribe.
I've been changing the cute card between all the various Marten icons every time it gets used. But yeah, each pack isn't that much. Like the pack with the
And bull. You forgot the bull. Wostein_oil wants you to drink some water.
Ah, yes, water inside that cup. Water. Right there, in the cup.
There.
With water.
Drink.
I am so mad. I am just gonna play because Pixel will love it. Pixel will literally have more ammo for me. There you go. Screw it.
I know dragons with feet like rabbits. Tis true, I swear.
They like rabbits now! I have a fucking bad meme because I mentioned, like, you know when Delphox came out for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet for the first time? I've never seen Delphox like in 3D run around, so I made a comment that said, "Oh, I never knew they had 3 toes. Cool. I never seen their feet before." They're so innocent, just like saying something about their feet. Now they won't leave me alone about feet. Like every time they're like, "Oh, you like Delphox feet, huh?" Like, no, I just mentioned feet once. You like those paws, huh? Like, kind of, but that's not the point. That's not what it was about. But no, I can't. I'm getting teased forever in my chat now.
Rex.
What?
You are amongst friends here. You
Oh,
are
don't you
allowed
start.
to like paws.
That wasn't the point. I wasn't mentioning it for the paws that time. Anyway,
You
I
love the pobs.
God damn. But I'm gonna open another pack. Let me see. Oh shit.
I saw none of that.
These are some good cards.
Prices is giving a big lick to Rex Strider.
Thank you. Don't Pixel, don't post that. Let's see.
Yeah, I've got
Ooh.
my like I've got an emote that is just pob.
Nice.
I like pobs. But I am gonna send that card back because it's not valid for right now. So
I have
you
a
can play
cam
it another
card.
time.
I can't use that. You're not on a cam right now, so I'll say that for later. This is pretty dope. I actually like this. Huh.
I mean,
Wow.
you used the bean cam card.
That's not the point. It was for a joke. Let's move on. But anyway, I like
Because you
the
wanted to
fact
see the beans.
I like the deck building thing of this. Like, it's a little different than even what I'm using is like literally you just type an exclamation mark in a word and it does it, or like you can use it for redeems. This is like a kind of like a deck builder. What happened? Something fell.
Syria Khan is
Okay.
sending love to everyone.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Here you go. Here you go. There. Just for
What?
you, Rex.
I swear to God, if I see how did it end like this? How did we get here? Where are we going? What? Oh, I feel like doing a Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain line. Why are we here? Just to suffer with the palms. The palms.
For the record, you can deconstruct cards and craft other cards. Really, Fetch?
Wow, you're getting pelted.
And now you're just getting ass in the face.
Not complaining.
234 thinks you're cute.
Oh, that's funny. You found the meta. That's the meta. You can switch it up from getting paused to getting sat on just by throwing glow sticks, I guess. Did not know that was the tech. Noted. Jesus. That is pretty, pretty cool, though.
Redeems in there as
Well, to be fair, you are a streamer, so you're not allowed to know Twitch chat tech.
Oh, you're right. Dang. I'm cheating. Oh, there it goes again. The first one was perfect. Now you're just like a trolling blaze of death. Oh my god, your neck snapped 5 times. Jesus. Yeah, I always love those, like, that whole thing about being able to throw stuff at people and whatnot. One day I'll do that, because that's just hilarious. Jeez,
Your emperor has returned.
Wostein_oil is the new emperor of the chat. They declare that Tired Hoot declares that there must be polymorph for all. Chaotic
All right,
fun. All hail Emperor Wostein
There goes again.
The Emperor is dead! Long live the Emperor!
This is literally you right now. Just like flopping around on the screen. Okay. Well, that was serotonin. That was hilarious. Jesus. I'm probably gonna say serotonin whenever Paul's on the screen. I'm just gonna solidify it. God damn. How's that a thing?
I think it's too late.
Okay, Rex. It's okay. You are allowed to enjoy pause.
Oh
it's
my
okay.
god.
Seriously.
That's a sentence.
Just enjoy.
That's a sentence. You just said a sentence. Much more playable. Marten. Oh, that's a cool one. Oh, I like that Minecraft one. Oh god. Oh no.
Gave the sable blueberries.
Aww. There's so many cute Marten videos. Wow. Wait, they can eat blueberries? I guess they're not dogs. I thought it was poisonous.
Martens are omnivorous. They can eat just about anything. They can even have chocolate.
What are you doing? Just took the whole damn box.
Yeah, she wanted to go hide them. They like to stash food around.
That makes sense. That makes a whole lot of sense. We should find are we still doing tabletop prep, or are we moving over to a...
Baby Marten.
Oh, wait 1 second. Oh, beat you.
We'll be back in a second.
Okay. Y'all play Truck Simulator sometimes, right?
Yeah.
I can totally see us as like playing Truck Simulator, just vibing and chatting, or something else. Like Deep Rock Galactic is also a really fun game.
I play the shit out of DRG.
Oh man,
I am a driller main.
I'm a oh god, I forgot. The dude who shoots all the plaster all over the place that you can jump on. That guy.
Engineer.
The engineer.
Engineer.
That's my go-to as well.
They're fun. I would definitely play some DRG anytime y'all want. I've been trying to get my friends on it. It's been a meme.
Yeah, I mostly, funnily enough, I actually mostly solo play, which is very interesting as a solo driller.
Yeah, I would imagine. Huh.
Also,
I think I'm near endgame.
As far as the character creation stuff goes, I believe we are basically at the end. I think we've got everything good to go. We just need to get the icons done, and then we can start. Hopefully next week, if not, probably definitely the week after.
I hope. I'm excited to actually just get started and go for it and embracing the chaos. Zim, I warned you though, if we play anything, I'm going to actually commit to the bit. I will crash it to you if I'm like TF'd while I'm driving. Just so you know.
I'm okay with this.
Okay, cool. Just want to warn you. I can't.
Just pure chaos. Kinda.
Wostein_oil has turned Taldarius into execute.
Oh god.
They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Nom the Taldarius! Nom 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 nom.
Let's go!
Execute!
Nom.
Execute the
Serio Carnes. Laughing.
I love it. I was gonna click that one.
Kinda.
Wostein_oil has turned.
You mean the
Rex
secret third lane,
Strider
right? The
into
secret
a
third
execute.
execute.
They can only
Execute.
talk like that Pokemon for
Execute.
2 minutes.
More eggs! Oh, nom, 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 nom!
Execute.
Nom, 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 nom. Nom, nom. Nom.
Execute. Execute. X.
I command pure chaos. Kinda.
Wostein_oil has
I'm
turned Ninja into a execute.
X.
They can only talk like that
Execute.
Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Cute. Cute.
Execute.
Is someone planning
Dude.
the assassination of the call via TF? Well, what's happening here?
Serio Khan is laughing.
X. X. X, 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 X.
Execute.
Execute.
Just casually nomming on one of your eggs each.
Execute.
Execute.
Well, I mean, I am open to doing stuff now.
Hey, X.
Alright, that one's me.
Execute.
Nom 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 nom
Wostein_oil
nom
has
nom.
sent the Pine Marten on an adventure.
Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.
Okay, I think that was me. I'm good. Jeez.
Yes.
Oh man, I can't believe I got called Twitter. That's so rude. I got called Twitter for saying X. Sounds dirty.
Hello there, HD Hype. Welcome in. By the
Oh,
way,
hey, hi.
Ito, go check Streamloots.
That's another good friend of mine. Cool. Y'all should all follow Zim. If you haven't followed Zim yet, do it. They've sent like multiple people my way already, so it's only fair. I've been turned into an X. Before I get turned into an execute again, please, Lord, I won't be able to say it again.
No, Ito's just going to.
Kinda.
Ito Akami has turned Rex
Whoa,
Strider
no.
into a Delphox. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Enjoy your own pause there, Rex.
Dale. Ah.
Yes, I'm sure Rex.
Supposedly I can speak, actually. I can actually speak canonically.
Nope,
At least other Pokemon.
Nope. Well, none of the rest of us are Pokemon right now, except for Taldarius.
Well, if you can
So
hear
back
me,
to
you're
Delphox!
Delphox! Del. Seriously, I looked it up. They speak. Look up Delphox speaks. You will hear Delphox is talking to you. I swear.
Back to Delphox!
Delphox! Fox! Del.
Back properly now.
Has effect cheered with 100 eggy bitties.
Thank you for the biddies, Fetch.
Hi, Fetch. I was about to say quickly, someone run in chat.
Del.
I like how he's mumbling now, like he's actually looking away from his microphone down at those beans.
Delphox!
RAOW.
Not everything has to be about the beans.
Incorrect.
I'm a puppy. I'm a puppy.
Oh, thanks, Del.
Now, Aito, you need to clip that so that way you can share it with all of Rex's followers.
Oh, fuck. Oh, the bar's gone. That's okay. Oh, well, this is not what I expected. It's kind of calculated, I feel like. Why not even bring it up? Why did I bring it up? No. Thank you. Oh, you are too happy right now. I've never seen you this happy. You're scaring me. Holy shit. Anyway, we should definitely play a game. Something. Anything. To avoid
So
this.
Vex, how are you enjoying the night so far?
It's definitely a variety of things that's happening.
Oh yeah, I mean the highlight definitely has to be the fact that he finally got to see some more Delphox beans.
Oh my god.
Roasteen_oil says, even a telepathing new Mewtwo stuck on Folkspeak mimicking Chatot 2.
Huh.
Wait, yeah, they all say their name.
Oh.
Alright, let me go ahead and wrap up this recording real quick, everyone.
Oh,
thank you.
Yes. Recording. Great. Now everyone will know. Oh, man.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us today for our tabletop prep session. Session 0 for our upcoming Lost in Chaos RAOW campaign. This is definitely a taste of what's to come, I feel. I'm really looking forward to the campaign as a whole. But check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Also, I forgot to say it, but it's Mastodon instead that you should go follow me on because the Twitter is probably going to be deleted soon. But do consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around, as well as simply coming by and hanging out, picking up some packs of cards through stream loots, or by subscribing to our YouTube. But for now, thank you so much for joining, everybody, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.